to look at my screen, I just feel like that clip from The Road to El Dorado where he's like strumming the freaking
I'm
banjo
hearing
real intensely.
shit on freaking steps.
Intensify the banjo.
Jenna forgot about D&D.
Oh, wow, how could
Oh
you?
no.
The tease, what to tease?
There, it swapped everyone over.
That's what I feel like every
It's
time I
going
freaking
well,
grind my
Zenith. I'm trying ever slowly, trying to break triple digits. I've been doing things with the people. I've been playing a lot of music. I'm actually working on something you'll probably be interested in. I'm trying to, a buddy of mine brought up doing a re-recording of, I can't remember what song from Ocarina of Time he was doing. But I wound up thinking about it, and I want to do a metal version of Ganondorf's theme with Storm of Shadow, not Storm of Shadows, Song of Storms,
Song of Storms?
as a backup melody. And so I've been messing around with that, and so I think that's going to be a lot of fun. It's just the arrangement I found for Ganondorf's theme is not great, so I'm trying to uh, rebuild it a little bit, as well as just practicing. I'm happy that one song I've been actually able to get down really well is "The Metal" by Tenacious D, which I'm actually really proud of being able to play
Hell yeah.
because it's definitely a harder one because it's a lot of like weird triplets. So I'm happy for that. But doing that, doing a lot of art, I've been designing a very large amount of tattoos for the festival on the first week of May. So that is pretty interesting and fun for me. And yeah, it does show when people are muted or deafened.
Oh.
I'm so confused. What?
What?
Oh.
Huh?
For the
Oh, on
overlay for us on the
thing.
stream,
Oh,
it shows when
okay.
we're muted now. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I see that.
Picking up. Oh god, hold on.
I thought it was just going through Discord, but yeah, it is. Voice mod's being funky again, I think.
Okay, I do have to mute for a second.
All right. Is it better now, or is it still inconsistent? So it's only when I'm close up. That's annoying. 'Cause I don't like leaning. That's the whole point of why I have the dynamic microphone and have it all set up this way. But if I do that, no, it's not reading it right. If we do that, that up. Monitor's looking fine. Oh man, can never have an easy time with all this, huh?
Nope, not allowed.
You're not allowed. Meh.
No, fuck your dad.
Ah,
Meh.
meh.
I don't even know what happened after I left. Because I'm horrible and I didn't go watch the YouTube.
Ah, just big sad. Big sad for Jenna.
Big... Oh, I thought you said something big sad happened. I'm like, oh fuck, who's dead?
Your pool?
My huh?
My what?
The fuck did you do
So
to the thing?
dumb.
The fuck did you do, Nez?
Nez done a lot. He's kind of a goober, and
He fucked
does
up our
things.
plane thing. But you,
I
how
appreciate it,
dare.
Zendiv. I've been trying to balance this thing out. It's been a bit of a pain in the rear recently, trying to get it to balance.
Did you crash the damn thing or something, Nez? Like shit.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You did. What do you mean? Okay. I don't know what kind of memory wiping shit went on or whatever, but I'll wait.
Let's close that out. All right, we'll have to do it this way. Point at face. Pull up. Mr. Microphone, why must you give me the business? I don't
Did I
appreciate
get
it.
my tank yet?
No tanks. No tanks. No capes. No soup.
No tanks? Come on.
It's like the no soup for you guy, but no tanks. No tank for you.
No tank. None for you. Nah. Niet. No tank.
Just want to play some turret toss.
I would have played turret
I
toss.
feel like
Meh.
I feel like Nameless in a tank is probably the cause of the Godfall.
No. So let's do.
I feel like as a sea elf asking a bear if his, why is it mad is the cause of the,
I just
of it
want
all,
to
just
talk
saying.
to the bear. I just want to talk to the bear. It sounds better.
Can we
I
not-
turned off voice mod.
Yeah, it
Voice
does.
mod's being an absolute shitter, so I'm gonna have to try and do my own voices. It's fine.
Let's
Forget
not
it.
Also,
relive.
that's
Uh,
unfortunate.
It is
July,
unfortunate, but it's
August.
fine.
Let's not relive
Bear that's
July,
trying to
August,
kill me?
Aura.
Why are you
She has
mad?
gr- She has grown. July,
She's-
August, Aura has grown.
She's grown. Well, let's do, for those who didn't watch the archive, Jenna, talk about what happened at the end of the session last time. So, when did you leave? Let's start there, because what happened last session was there was a lot of buildup. The party was in the Valkyrie flying towards the Great Scorched Sands. They were looking for the temple in the desert that laid underneath one of the mesas.
I left just shortly after downing 2 cups of espresso and sitting on the toilet.
There it is. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, a bunch of shenanigans occurred on the Valkyrie in transit from the northeastern region to the southernmost region where the Great Scorched Sands lays. One of those shenanigans was the fact that Okros had discovered an espresso machine on board. And so, as one does, began making exotic drinks and mixing things for people and getting kind of people into the spirit of things as they were going towards the Great Desert to look for this temple. After a couple of trips to the toilet and a little bit of role play between characters building some more rapport as themselves, the Valkyrie landed near one of the mesas. Creed, having been to this desert before, tried to go through his memories of where he's been, of what could possibly still be where he left it. So he took a shot and brought himself to the northernmost mesa with the Valkyrie. Landing the ship, they found a cavern, which seemed to have a tarp over the entrance. Something being very strange, the party went inside to investigate, and they found a number of interesting things. They found a weapons case with a blueprint for a firearm. They found cases of food. They found old pieces of equipment, a burned out fire pit, the carcass of a sand strider. And as they continued down the cavern, they came across that they were not alone in the cave. At this point, that is when, unfortunately, a rifle case grabbed by Nameless turned out to be a mimic, as it began to stick to both him and Okros, as everyone tried to figure out how to get it away. Nameless was snatched and pulled into the darkness, where the party then found themselves tooth to tentacle with ropers, which are essentially angry rocks with teeth. The party find themselves in now quite the predicament. Fought their way out. It was definitely not the greatest combat. It was definitely something that would leave a few scars on a few number of people. But after all was said and done, they found that the other rifle case was empty, unfortunately, but the other one had food in it, which is good to see, as more consistent food sources during these long travels are going to be essential. A little bit more of searching and very cautious approach. A door was seen, kind of camouflage against the back of the cave. Creed, during the scuffle and then before the ropers attacked, he had found a number of things laid in the sand that he had thought had disappeared, including a flask that had the symbol of the 82nd Airborne on it. Something that he recognized immediately. You all did not, as he just looked at it and went silent for quite some time before eventually finding himself in the midst of combat with the ropers. Once the ropers were slain and the mimic disintegrated, thanks to Mr. Nez, as said before, a door was found in the back of the cavern, camouflaged against the sandstone that had built this mesa. Pushing it open, you found yourself at the mouth of an antechamber, something where a dormant world stone laid in the center, much akin to the first one. That this room was large, massive, and open. 3 other hallways spanned in the other three directions, all coming off of a center ring that surrounded the world stone. The ceiling was open to the air, into the sand that billowed up and over the mesa and down into the crevasse you found yourself in. You all walked down the stairs towards the center ring, getting closer to the world stone, knowing that this wasn't the easiest place to find, and it wasn't the easiest place to get to. But you're here. Keeping your wits about you, you stepped ever closer. As you approached, you saw that something or someone was already here waiting for you. He was an average height individual, of thin build. His face was smooth. 2 cavities for eyes laid bare on what you would assume to be his face. Almost a blue-green fog and flame coming out from behind them. His skin was a purplish gray. His suit, a dazzling blue. Undershirt of complementary colors with a purple tie and a bowler hat to match. As he heard all of you approach, he turned on his heels, looked at you, keeping himself to a tall and gentlemanly stature. Hands clasped behind his back, his feet together, standing straight as an arrow, as he watched you all walk without saying a word. His head not moving, his eyes almost feeling like they follow you, even though without their pupils it was hard to tell. When you finally got close enough, caution still clinging to every step you make, Creed even seemed shaken by this thing that stood in front of you. Once close enough, the man simply reached a hand up, grabbed his bowler cap, took it off, and held it across his chest, looking at all of you and saying, "Greetings. It's been a moment since we've spoken. You were the ones who released me from the First World Stone. I was the one who told you where to go. Because of your actions, I was able to fix issues, to set the events in order. I had been waiting here for a few days. I expected as much as that you would take your time to recuperate, to travel. A few days is nothing to someone of myself, as it's been quite some time that I've even been able to walk the very plains that I observe. It's always a joyful time to see how each one differs from each other, even the smallest details. But enough of that. I know we haven't had the chance to fully introduce ourselves. I am well aware of your leader, Mr. Creed, as we have had quite a few discussions beforehand. But to the rest of you, I remain a mystery, which I personally do not enjoy. So, we are going to fix that problem. If you wish for a name to call me, you can simply call me Bill. I am a watcher, an observer, a setter of dominoes, if you will. I am the one who set everything in motion. I cannot personally interfere with the situations at hand. That is not my motivation. My motivation is simply to put everything in its rightful place. Sometimes the wrong place at the right time. So, I am so happy to meet the new members of my Eternal Watch, of those who have joined the ranks of those who wish to right the crooked angles of a timeline, of a world without reason or indifference. Now, I know your names, and now you know mine. I imagine you have many questions for me. So, in turn, ask. Ask your questions. I do not know how much time I will have here standing in front of you, as I am quite busy. From time to time, things opening and closing, much akin to doors. So, if you have questions, now's the time. And as he says that, he keeps looking down at a watch that's on his wrist. And you can almost feel like you hear the ticking of it in your own head, even though it's quiet enough that you shouldn't notice it.
No questions for him. This is the being that brought me this far into the future, and you have no questions for the man.
I don't like to toot my own horn, but I didn't just bring you here, Mr. Creed. All of you have one connection. One. And I'm honestly surprised that you haven't put it together. You've all spoken of it and talked of it. Creed, you are, of course, exempt, as I've placed you here specifically. The rest of your companions, though, all have a single thing in mind that pulls them together. Something that has put them on this path. wearing the yellow band of the resistance, marching yourself across the great desert. Even
Or is gonna whisper revenge.
there it is. There's the word I was looking for. Vengeance. Such a primitive motivation, but a wonderful one, regardless. So easy to set up and easy to allow you to focus. Now, I will answer this question for you for free. I am not the cause of what has brought you here. I have simply found that you were the best of the people that I could have placed in this situation. Imagine that of a tapestry, many threads and many knots, all tying together. You happen to be the best knots. So, think hard. Think deeply. Who's the one person you all hate with all of your mortal heart?
Zeus.
Aura.
Nameless. I always enjoy listening to your banter. You're always very sharp of wit and tongue. It's always fun to have someone of your caliber around. Keeps things interesting.
Always gonna flip Nameless off.
There was zero hesitation before that came out of your mouth.
For some reason, Nameless hates her.
I mean, there was zero hesitation about the hate.
No idea why there's so much hatred. None at all.
It seems that the gears have begun to turn.
Oh, fuck, you're right. My bad. Sorry.
Oh,
There we go. Is that better?
Yes.
Okay.
The gears have begun to turn. You've all
Not
begun
bad. I forgot what week it is.
You've all begun to mesh so jovially together. But Aura specifically spoke the name of the person you all hate dearly. Someone that requires, how would you say it, Nameless? A good ass kicking.
A rough fucking with a rusty spoon is probably what I would say.
I like
yeah.
my more eloquent answer.
Zeus.
It was Zeus, quite right. You see, Zeus has been the root cause of many an issue ever since he brought himself and his ilk here to this plane. As one can imagine, they're not supposed to be here. Unfortunately, they have found themselves in a power vacuum when they were brought back. Now, if we trace back all the threads that connect you together, we'll find that Zeus sits at the base of every single reason why you found yourself here. Mr. Nez, don't you remember when you were a young changeling that you were hunted, you ran, your family was taken, butchered, tortured, even to some extent changed, and not in the way that you admire, forced to become spies, turncoats, informants, assassins, breaking their own understanding of morality. You remember, don't you? You remember the man in blue, the large creatures that came to that village, the black boots, the blue uniforms, the silver helmets, all chanting their silent song. That same figure can be traced to every single one of you. Mr. Okros remembers them dearly. They were the first ones to threaten his dear brother Warfren. They were the reason the blood debt was made in the first place. Miss Aura, they were the ones that burned down your village, took your family captive, killed most of them, forced you to run, to fight, to hide. And Nameless, what about your brother? The men in the silver helmets took him away, did they not? Those monsters that have traced your lives come from one man. He sits in the tower with Zeus himself, making these abominations. They're one of the main reasons that I've put you all in the positions you're in. You all have everything to gain and nothing to lose, which makes you perfect for a comeback story. Now that I've shown you a little bit of what happens behind the tapestry, I'll let you think about the questions. Anything that you can ask. I'll give each of you one. As he continues to look back at his watch.
I would say my curiosity is why. What is it that we are attached to these crystals that we're coming and searching out?
That is for you to find. You see, this one is in a place of solitude, desolation, desiccation. The scorched sands and the burning sun make for easy seclusion from the world around it. It looks harsh and terrifying from the outside. But haven't you felt it once you stepped into this room? That it became pleasant. The winds flowing down from the open mesa, cooling the stone, having just enough of the heat to keep you comfortable, but not enough to burn. And doesn't that make sense for why this one resonates with your ranger? I've always loved poetic imagery.
That it does make sense now.
I know the rest of you must have questions.
I would like to give my question to Creed, as I do not have one, and he always has questions that he needs the answers to, if that is allowed.
How about we don't simply hand things to other people, not without prices. And I've asked you specifically to come up with a question. You must have one in that head of yours, Druid. The world you've seen, the things you've done. There must be something.
why did only some of us get stones and others did not?
You see, that is a question that is worth answering. Creed does not have a stone because he is what I call a linchpin. He is a pawn, a piece, a game number from another area that has been placed into the world to turn the tide at just the right moment. He himself has already been bounded. Did you never see the backs of his hand? But for
I don't
you,
think I have.
the reason that you all were chosen was because of who you are. There are things to learn in this world, dark secrets and brilliant truths. Each one will bring you one step closer to finding one about yourself, or possibly something much more peculiar. Does that answer your question, dear Aura?
Yes, yes, it does. Thank you.
Nameless, I see you pacing. What plagues you, dear Tabaxi?
Yeah, where's my tank?
Ah, the overconfidence, the wants and needs. You'll have your chance at, how do you say it, rolling in heavy thunder? You'll have your chance. Not today.
Well, if not today, then when? Damn it.
Do you really wish to know?
Sure, why not?
He lays his hand on the top of your head. For a moment, your mind is filled with images. You see everything up to the end.
Question.
Yes?
While the images are going through my head, is we didn't start the fire going?
No,
Oh,
I know.
come on.
Sad times. It is over in but a moment. These images stuck on the surface of your mind, quickly fading away as you look deeper past them. Bill simply leans down and goes, "You will have your chance when you've chosen the sacrifice over the prize."
I mean, say no more, fam. Or you heard him. Go with him.
No, no, Mr.
I'm
Nameless.
sacrificing Aura for the tank, bro.
Nameless, look again through your mind and understand that every hero gets but a few moments in their life to really choose to be one. One of those moments is the moment of sacrifice, where the lives of everything you stand upon becomes greater than your own. You will
Okay, out of
die.
character. Do you need me to call that out, or do you just already know?
I know.
Okay. I'm now imagining this dude is a big metal man, just FYI.
Good.
Okay.
You will die by the end of this, Nameless. By what hands and what purpose is up to your choice. So I will stand on my answer is you will have your tank when you choose the sacrifice over the prize. I've answered 3 of you at this point. I know, Creed, you possibly have a question for me. As much as I know, our relationship has been bumpy, much of that akin to the roads we've all traveled. There must be something burning in that mind of yours.
I actually need something from you first.
What?
Out of character. I need you to roll me a d4.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, we can make him roll dice?
No, this is an out of character. I'm letting him.
Oh.
He has control over the question I ask for this. So I'm torn between 4. So
D4 go. A 3.
I tried to give you another question and I got told no.
Because you get 1 question.
I didn't want my question. I wanted to give it to Creed. He has a bigger brain than I do.
That's tough.
Of course, doesn't want his question either, but he's still gonna have to ask it.
I mean, do you really think I had a question? I mean, where's my tank is all I can think of at that moment. So, like, deal with shit.
It was a 3, Mr. Creed.
all right, so that's. What? And he hesitates. What will it cost to end the war?
Which war? The one that you find yourself in between the gods and those that live here? The war between the people that you call home? The war that split the very brink in twain? Which one?
Creed's just gonna. I don't know how to put it, but he's just gonna bring his hands together and kind of just alternate rubbing the tops. I suppose the best question would be the war with the gods.
The cost is not something that you can pay. It will be not something soaked in blood like you've come to know. It will be a cost of, I guess, in this lack of a better term, humanity, your focus, morals, choices. It will not cost money or lives, though some may be lost in the equation. That is war, something that you have become accustomed to. But it will not cost yours unless you choose it to. This war will end with the head of a god on a pike outside of a throne room. It will be helped when a king falls from grace from his own throne. But the prize at the end, so you wish it, is for you to be given your real home. Now, answer my question, Mr. Creed. What would you pay to see your family again, and not the ones that are here? You know which family I speak of. The one you found. The one you want back.
Creed's eyes are gonna kind of glaze over a little bit. I have a sneaking suspicion. This is one of those questions you already know the answer to.
You would be correct. I already know that your heart is worn upon your sleeve, and that you wish to do the good thing, the greater thing. I know that you would lay down your life if it meant ending this war right here and now. But you and I both know that's not your end goal. You want to see the sun rise again. You would wish to have that conversation with Max, with Cactus, with Zarya, with Nate, one more time. To see their faces, to understand what happened and why. I will give you that. You must simply make it to the end of the road. Whatever that cost may be, I know you will make quite do with what it should held.
He appears visibly shaken at that. At that offer. I hope you know I intend to hold you to that.
I have flung you into the future, into a war you never wanted, into something that you never thought was real. You have already done something far beyond anyone else that I have welcomed into the ranks of the Watchers has been able to accomplish. You finish this quest. I will more than happily pay whatever price you want. Because you see, your world's not the only one with dominoes on the table. But I will enlighten you further in but a moment, as I see that something has begun to rattle from between the ears of the lion folk. He's been quite quiet. I believe he has a few more than one question for me.
Opris's eye is just gonna twitch, and
As I hit all the wrong buttons. There we go. What exactly are these stones that everybody keeps talking about but no one will explain?
These stones, Mr. Okros. I am going to show you exactly what they're meant for. You see, worlds are all about balance. The stone you moved in New Haven was simply the first of many. There are smaller ones, of course, splattered about ruins or broken shards. Useless knickknacks and trinkets people put on their desks to make them look sophisticated. Much of that of a Newton's cradle, or the structure of a Beelzebub beetle. These, though, these large stones behind you, or in this case, in front of you, are connectors, fields of stability and connection. These are what are called world stones, Mr. Okros. Now, Mr. Nameless is the one that will be activating it, but if you wish to see the purpose of these stones, step forward. I will enlighten you.
Gladly.
Place your hand
Why the fuck does it gotta
upon
be
the
me?
stone. Because, Mr.
It's
Nameless,
your damn stone.
Miss Aura, hold your dryad tongue. Mr. Nameless, it must be you for here, because you have yet to accept something that stands in front of you thusly. That is why it must be you. Every single one of you has something that you must discover, and if you fight it, you will perish before you find the resolution you're looking for. And I know damn well each and every one of you wants to see what lies at the end of this roadway. Now, Mr. Okros, place your hand upon the stone.
Okros does so.
With a snap of his fingers, the stone lights up for an instant. And Okros, you stare into it as the cracks and crevices light up with energy. And you begin to look through it, almost akin to a mirror. Through it, through your hand, through your connection, you see a world different from your own. A vast ocean surrounds it. A large body of water sits in its center. Old structures raised upon an island that sits further in. You see corpses of black dragons strewn across an island, the wreckage of an airship, the skeleton of a larger dragon laid upon the walls of a castle, a burned farm that has been rebuilt, robotic life given purpose, a town under siege that was relieved. You keep seeing images of what you assume to be a dwarf lifting stones, rescuing civilians from underneath of them. You watch as his body gets older, scars become more numerous, until eventually he finds himself standing off toe-to-toe against a monster that he didn't realize was truly there, putting himself in between his comrades and the sword of a tyrant. The next flash, he looks metallic, different but unchanged. His laugh still the same, his weight he carries on his soldiers the same, his gait the same, his appetite still there, along with the smile those have seen, have welcomed, his joy. The final flash of imagery shows that same dwarf, his metallic hand resting against the wall of the crystal itself, almost as if you could reach out and touch it. Your eyes meet with his and you feel like you're the same but different. Two halves of the same coin, placed miles apart at different times, for the same reason, for the same goals. You're snapped out of it by the sound of a ticking clock as Bill turns to you and goes, "Well, Mr. Okros, what did you see? What did you feel?"
I saw another world. Close, but out of reach. It felt familiar.
That is what these stones are for. They connect lands, seas, skies, minds, ideas, spirits. This is the reason they're needed. The land that you stand in is unstable. The gods have broken the balance. These will return said balance, but allow you to have a connection to something outside of yourselves. That is why they're important, Mr. Okros. Does that answer your question?
Yes, I think I understand now. Thank you.
Now, with your questions answered, I hope you have something in mind for the future. Now, before it is time, Mr. Nameless, step forward.
Sure, why not?
Activate the stone.
I leave for like 2 minutes. And I come back, you trusting him.
No, Jenna says she no trust Bill.
No, apparently someone here is willing to just touch the stone.
What's the worst that happens? I'm already dead inside.
A lot of things could happen.
Like what?
I went 13 years in the future.
Let him touch the stone. He wants to do it. Let him do it. You'll let me fuck up and find out.
I am trying to attempt to prevent more time travel.
Well, let Nameless fuck around and find out. I do. Let it not be me for once.
I mean, the real question is, are you actually doing this in character, or are you just...
No, this is in character.
No.
I thought Creed was in character too.
Creed?
Not you.
Because Creed wasn't doing his voice. I thought he just kind of came back and was doing that out of character.
Yeah, I
Oh.
just came back out of character. I'm confused. I leave for like 2 minutes to go to the bathroom, and I come back, and you're like, "Yeah, Bill, you seem pretty trustworthy. I'm gonna touch a magical stone." It's like, don't. He said he's a doctor, and I just had to try these things in a baggie. All right, they look like gummy snacks. He said he's a doctor. What kind of doctor? He didn't say. Just say he was a doctor.
Well, mine was in character. My brain wasn't great.
Sorry for the derailment. Go ahead
No, I
and
thought
trust
yours
the.
was in character. My brain wasn't draining. I thought you were in character. I didn't even
No,
pause
no.
Now I'm gonna grab the stone in spite.
The stone, as you can see in front of you, is massive. Easily 20 foot across and at least 40 to 60 feet tall. It is a massively carved crystal, to say the very least. You walk up and place your hand upon it. It's cold at first and begins to warm up as lights begin to build inside of it. A green hue begins to encircle the cracks and crevices. They spread. The stone itself begins to shake and grow and begin to rise from the very sands that entrap it. Now, Mr. Nameless, you've done your part. Let the stone do its. With a snap of his fingers, you begin to have flashes. Not like the ones that he placed into your mind, which were brief segments of a tapestry that may yet be written. These are flashes of a place. Something strange yet familiar about it. It flashes around it, almost as if you're flipping through photographs of it. It looks normal at first. It looks like a normal city, a settlement, if you will. Tall walls, battlements, and turrets surround it. One flash of it shows that the gate has been slashed through. Markings dug deep into the stone that look older than the conflict that you stand within. Trenches and boreholes scatter along this land to the north.
The marks into the walls seem to match a creature of great size had once visited this city. Large buildings, of course, seem to build themselves within the very structure of it. A large monastery sits on the southern side, 3 stories tall, hundreds of feet wide, big enough for a large gathering of worshippers or those looking to speak to the padre who waits patiently inside. Multiple guild buildings, some derelict and run down. An apothecary that sits with a basement door still broken. It all seems strange. But one thing sticks out to you the most. You begin to see soldiers, not those of the Greco-Romans that you saw before. These seem stronger, more well-equipped. Interesting enough that they seem elite, in a sense. Hard to trust exactly what they are. But a glimpse of an image shows you something that perks your eyes. A large creature in blue uniform, black boots, and a silver helm stands in a room lined with cells. The flashes follow it down the hallway. You hear the clacking of keys, of boots on stone. You see it walk up to a large metal door and slide a slot open, sliding in what seems to be a tray of some kind into the room itself. As the slot begins to close, you see a glimpse of black and gray fur and striking blue eyes from inside the cell. Something of small stature, pointy ears, and grayed fur down its back before it simply yanks the tray away, begins to eat. The monster turns and walks back down the hallway. You find yourself back where you were standing in a flash. Your head spinning from the visions that you saw. You see Bill standing next to you. You can swear you see a smile creeping across his featureless face. He goes, "Well, Mr. Nameless, what did you see?"
I was muted.
Yes, you were.
I mean, you said a lot, so I'm gonna say exactly what you said back to him. Yeah, I'm gonna be that lazy tonight. Sorry.
So you saw walls damaged and barren, a cell with a tabaxi that looked much like you. What does that tell you, Nameless?
I can say a lot of things.
I would hope for once that the strong man conviction would drop and you would look deeper past the facade that lays in front of you. Give me that
The
enjoyment
mistake
once.
here is that you think it's a facade.
If it truly is what you are at face value, then you have much to learn till you reach that city. It seems that you know the answer of what you saw. You just don't wish to say it.
Maybe. Maybe not. Time will tell, though.
Well, the stone is activated. If the Tabaxi wishes to share what he saw with you, he might. But as he looks down at his watch, you hear the ticking stop. It was, time is a fickle thing. And it seems that our time is complete for now. So, I hope whoever comes down through that door doesn't give you too much trouble. Till I see you again, heroes. And with almost an instant, Bill disappears. No sooner than that, you begin to hear thumping on the west door of the atrium you stand in.
Or she's gonna throw her hands up in the air like, here we fucking go.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest here.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of got lost in my music and missed everything that you were saying. So
Wow. Holy sh.
So Bill
Uh,
left. Something's coming into the thing we're in.
if no, I meant like when he was describing after I touched the stone, like all that stuff. In my defense, it was Tears Don't Fall.
Under the song. Yeah, it basically a lot of stuff about your backstory.
I probably should have been paying attention then.
Yes,
Probably.
you should have quite a bit. Like,
I will definitely have to go back and watch. I apologize. It's been a hell of a week.
I hope it picked that up.
What?
I just did the sarcastic like 2 or 3 claps.
It did not.
It did not.
That's just
It did
funny.
not. Big Sag. Big Sag.
Creed doesn't appear to notice at all any sounds. He's just sitting there rubbing the back of his hand.
No sounds heard.
Oh,
Big
man.
Sag.
I've muted my music for myself now. It won't happen again. I apologize.
All right, and who am I missing? You, Bonketh. So, here we go. You find yourselves on the circle that makes up the atrium itself. A loud noise begins to echo from the western hallway, sounding akin to that of a heavy object being thrown against the wall. The sound rumbles deep and echoes quite fervently through the entirety of the mesa. Bill has disappeared once again into the ether from whence he came, leaving all of you standing there, thinking about the answers to the questions that you posed and what lies in front of you now. So, you all hear noises from this direction. What are you doing?
want to see what those noises are, or you guys want to go a different? Is there another way we can go around that?
I'm doing whatever Creed says. Creed is the leader.
The sounds become louder from the western hallway.
I thought my owlbear just wasn't loading. I just needed to go over to the right.
Silly Ogros.
I mean, we could go towards the eastern hallway, at least not be as close to these sounds. If we're not going to leave the room completely.
Go back, sorry.
Good timing, Creed. Are we about to fight or flight?
All right.
Or
Quick
I
question.
said he's doing whatever Creed's doing.
Sounds are from over here.
First
Okay,
question out of character. Everyone
Nice,
got a
easy on
second
that.
character sheet ready?
No.
Ye of little faith.
Aura
Alright.
is literally my only character.
All right, so we're in a underground cave, right?
You're in essentially a hollowed out mesa.
All right. So not a lot of structural integrity above us. Very
It's
important.
just open air above you.
Oh, it's open air above us.
Yeah. Yeah. Like this,
Oh.
you're essentially in a large room inside the middle of the mesa, and it is
Alright.
hollowed out going up. Like a
That-
big old tube.
I was thinking if we don't have much structural integrity above us, maybe we should fight this thing in the open.
How heavy are you?
Worried about fireballs?
No, I'm worried about whatever it is just bringing the ceiling down on us. A case of if I can't win, you can't.
Yeah, we have no ceiling.
Yeah, so yeah, right there, right off the bat, that's definitely a W in our column. But yeah, with your question
when-
of battle, he's gonna snap his head around.
Push comes to shove, and I'm about to die. I'm gonna fucking wall shape my ass into a bird and fly the fuck out.
Oh, I'm not one to run from a fight. And I don't know if you'll understand the reference to the sick, like backward hands draw the sword the Romans did.
Jesus, Sparta.
And he's gonna draw the crucible of sin.
Very good.
If we meet to do battle, so be it.
What is that? 15 feet. Can I get this?
Okay, so we fight and got it.
That'll cover everyone, right?
Wait a minute.
15 foot around.
Wait a second. Hang on. I can actually do something about this.
Ah,
I could finally use something I've had for a while if I could remember what it's called.
Thaumaturgy?
No, not thaumaturgy. Inspiring later.
aha.
Oh.
Spend 10 minutes inspiring you all.
Oh,
You can
God.
see or hear and can understand me within 30 feet, and you also gain 13 temporary hit points once per short rest.
Very nice.
Out of character, we still level 10.
Yes.
Okay.
We get 13 temp right now, or
Yes.
Plus 13.
I can't stack temp, right?
No, you stack temp. Temp
How do
stacks,
I
but
do
once
my
you lose it,
fucking
you lose
point?
it.
No, yeah.
I don't think you can stack temp from the same source, though.
Yeah, not from
there
the
was
same
two
source.
Armor of Agatha spells, only one of them takes effect. Pretty much. I think.
Because if I was going to use Lucifer's Protector,
Yeah, it stacks from different sources, not the same source.
which I could do a 1d8 plus 3 temporary to all creatures within 15
I
feet,
ain't got shit.
or within 10 feet, I'm sorry.
I really need to change my spells. These ones suck.
Everyone's within 10
You can do that at any long rest or in between
Oh, I know.
sessions.
I know.
I'm just happy I
I
could
always
actually use this thing
forget.
for once.
So, you guys pop your Inspire and your Protector. So, Nez, go ahead
Mine
and
will
roll
be
that
another,
D8.
another 9 from me.
All right.
To your temp.
So, everyone will have 22 temp hit points. And you all prepare yourselves for combat as the sounds continue to get louder from the western hallway.
Where do I put these temp hit points?
In the temp hit points section.
It's next to your
Right
hit
next to your
points.
health.
So does temp go down before
Yes.
current does?
Yes.
Okay.
And how much temp?
22.
22.
Those.
Thank you.
Basically, temp does not regain once it hits 0. That's it. But you can get it from multiple sources.
Okay.
But if you heal, it doesn't heal your temporary. So healing spells only heal your actual hit points, not your temporary. Imagine these as just buffs. They're buffs.
Yeah.
Extra toughness, if you will.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was gonna say Okros is moving up to blockade the narrow path before whatever is there can possibly flood in and flank us.
Very good.
So which one is this first or this thing coming from?
The one
The
where
west.
Okros is?
So this one over here?
Yeah, Bruce.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Out of character, by the way. Bill's kind of a dick.
Uh-huh.
I like Bill.
Of course you like Bill.
Birds of a feather, right?
Uh-huh.
I don't know
Cats
if
of a
Mrs.
fur.
Cats of
Yeah.
a fur. There you fuck. I was saying it. Douche.
I
Birds
win.
of a feather fuck cats together.
Just remember, I have a list of cat names for you. Just remember that. Whenever you when you
Waiting
start
for them.
stacking when you start stacking these puns, just remember that.
All right.
I'm waiting for him.
So, Okros has moved to blockade the pathway. Creed has popped Inspire. Nez has popped Protector. Aura and Nameless, what are you two doing? Aura's moving
running
to the
over
east
here.
side. Okay. Nameless, what are you doing?
I mean, that's where I was gonna go. So I mean, I'll go over here
Oh, great.
to the side. I'm a fucking ranger. I'm supposed to be away from the combat. And then I'm gonna pop Cure Wounds at a level 2 for myself.
Okay.
Uh,
Are you wounded?
Yep.
Yes. He got
which is
bitten
7.
by a stalagmite last session. Twice.
Yep.
And I missed
Yeah,
it?
but I'm still alive.
Yeah, he's
Anyways.
still alive. Got some scars, though. He'll be fine. So.
Listen, I just want to be next to the tuna, okay?
Uh-huh.
The sounds continue to get louder, the thumping coming closer and increasing in volume and ferocity. Until the door finally gives way, the stone shattering into pieces falling across the small pathway leading down to the center atrium, the dust spreading
Like-
outwards in all directions.
Nameless is stone or like the stone of the mesa?
The mesa stone, the sandstone.
Okay. I'm like, what? We already broke the fucking stone? Okay.
They're coming from over here. The stone is over here. The one that you poked.
Oh, I didn't poke shit.
Oh, dear Gaia. Strike down this dryad. Anyway. The dust goes out in all directions. You wait, prepared and ready. When the dust finally clears, as Aura continues to try and interject into the situation
I'm waiting
above
for a
the
bunny
sound
rabbit.
and everything else. You see something that you didn't plan on dealing with this day. Coming out of the wall is a large 10-foot monster. The dust clears and begins to thin. You see a shade of blue begin to poke through from behind the dust. The chrome of its helmet seeming to be dulled by the sand dust that has fallen on it. Its boots clacking across the stones. You see its head turn to you, Okros, as it stands even taller than you, and seems to be built for just as much damage as you are.
Well, Okros is just gonna basically bristle and be like,
Ah, a worthy opponent, finally. I'm ready.
Very good.
or his mace rather. I don't have an axe on this character.
As this monster looks down at all of you, you all recognize the colors and design. It seems to be one of the same that has haunted you all previously. In a deep, almost man-made voice, it just comes across that I have been sent to finish what was started. You should not have come here. And now we begin combat. This is where we roll initiative.
God, I want to yell something creative. Yeah, it ain't happening, Chief.
It ain't happening.
Oh.
No, I got a 10. It ain't happening, Chief.
Fuck me.
I got it too.
I got a rock.
At least I am not the only one.
I got an 8.
I got a 5.
I want you to bet that this guy rolled like a fucking 20.
And I have a +4 on my initiative, and I got a 5.
Wow.
I got
That
a
is
plus-
rough.
Initiative, and I got a
I
2.
have a +3 on my initiative, and I only got an 8.
I'm sitting over with a +1.
I have a +0 on my initiative.
Or, Aura, you have advantage because of the warning stick.
Oh, I've never rolled twice.
Oh my god.
Well-
Roll again, I take it.
Literally, weapons of warning give you advantage on
No.
initiative.
Well,
Your
I
initiative
still
has
got
a
an 8.
big green A next to it.
I didn't know what that was.
Oh my
Lord
God.
have mercy.
I've only ever rolled once the entire time we've played.
Thank you,
I gotta-
Rexus.
I have to ask, what did he get?
He got an 11 in total.
Oh my...
Creed, what did you get?
I got a 10!
Got a 10. Okros, what'd you get?
I got an 8.
8. Mr. Nez,
2.
a 2. Aura, what was
I
your...
rolled twice, take the highest, right?
Uh-huh.
8.
Wow. All right, and Nameless, you got a 5?
Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right.
Yeah, this is because I didn't fucking download that ice set.
That's exactly what it is. It's punishment.
That's what it is.
So the warden is going to do a charge at the Okros.
Of course he is.
What do you mean? Of course he is.
I
What
placed myself there specifically for that reason.
Oh, I know. You baited him. Good job, Okros.
Lord of mercy. Make sure I got the right thingamajig up. Well, she's being a goofy goober.
Question: how the fuck is that Lego?
Because they came out with a free thing you can claim where you get a Lego die.
But it's not really Lego. All right. Anyways, all right. Go ahead.
All right. I need that to pop out, please. Need that go there. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. No 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 no.
Okay, Christmas.
Lightning bolt. You laugh.
Does a 94 hit you?
Does a 37.
Is that seriously the question?
No.
Oh, I was like, oh my, I was joking. Whoa.
Oh man.
You being
Yeah,
there,
if that was real, my character would have suddenly fell asleep, and you would have like seen me leave the Discord.
Oh no, I just
Oh, sorry guys, I remember this thing about the thing, and bye.
Yeah, no, Okros being there really cramps my style.
Well, maybe you should learn to fucking communicate.
yeah.
You said
Yeah,
that out
you-
loud. I don't know if you were trying to or not.
Yeah, he was.
I did.
I
All right.
totally get that.
The warden charges you and is going to throw 2 hands because they're rated E for everyone.
You son of a bitch.
I don't know what you want from me.
No, I've used that before.
So does a 29 hit?
Yeah.
Does a 25 hit?
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. So now at this point, you will be taking Blanc and 27 bludgeoning. I need you to make me 2 strength saving throws.
Alright, hold up a moment. Let me get that. So 27,
I was trying
right?
to do something nice, by the way,
Yes,
not give him an
27
excuse to
bludgeoning.
beat the shit out of you. Sorry.
Okay, there we go. And 2 strength checks, you said, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, saves.
Oh, 2 strength saves. Okay. The first one is a 24,
Good. All right.
and the second one is a 17.
So, you guys see this warden come up at Okros and land 2 hits into him. Both hits land. Okros is able to stand up against the first one. On the second one, it seems to knock him onto his back. Okros, you've been pushed back 5 feet, and you are now prone. Where is my prone?
One time I didn't get a chance to rage before. Oh well.
Out of character question quickly.
Uh-huh.
So for the melee weapons, it has a range 20, and then in a little it has a 60, and then when I click on it, it says range 20 feet / 60 feet is 1 thrown distance.
So, that's essentially looking at your range for throwing things. You're looking at 20 feet is your... So up to 20 feet is your normal range, and then up to 60 feet is your extended range. So if you throw it past 20 feet, you're looking at taking disadvantage on it.
Oh, okay.
If you throw it within 20 feet, it's a normal toss.
Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. That's all I wondered. I'm like, what the hell?
All right, that is the warden's turn, which means we go to Lecreed.
All right. Let's see. I can. Neat. Yeah. Creed's gonna go ahead and run up and stand in front of Okros.
Okay.
I got you. And he's going to go ahead and take a swing at Mr. Warden.
All right, roll a hit.
Does a 15 hit?
No.
All right. What? I didn't see this. I saw this going better in my head. I'm not gonna lie. This quickly went downhill.
I mean, don't forget you got points to spend.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go ahead and swing again.
Okay.
If at first you don't succeed, swing. No, it's 11.
Yep.
He is going to try to plant his feet and brace because he's he knows he's gonna get bashed. You may have come to finish me off, but you're not the best. You certainly aren't the prettiest.
Very good.
That's it for me.
All right. That brings us to Okros. To get out of prone, I need you to give me athletics.
All right. Well, first of all, I'm raging. Did you see the message I sent?
I did.
Okay, so that doesn't count. Good. I will just do my athletics then. But almost dropped my dice.
You do have advantage because you're raging, though. Which, if you pass that, then I would consider that you doing your cool kip up.
Okay, cool.
For style points, of course.
Excellent. Okay, so with advantage, my highest was that, plus 8, so 23.
Yep, easy enough. You kip yourself back up, and you are on your feet.
And I am going to sidestep around Creed so I can also attack, and I'm going to unleash my 2 attacks on him.
All right, roll the hit.
First one is plus freaking. Oh my god. My rage thing doesn't increase my 2 hit, it just increases my damage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Unless
then
you use
I
one
got...
of your things like Relentless Fury or something like that.
Ah, yes. You know what? Fuck it. I never use it. I'm gonna reckless attack.
Cool.
So that gives me advantage on that strike because I'm pretty sure a 16 will not hit him.
Mayhaps.
Oh, that's better. 23 to hit.
That is a hit.
Excellent. Okay, my d6. Ooh. Maximum damage. So 2d6 plus 4 and then plus 3 from rage damage. So 19.
19.
Right?
Yep.
Excellent. Okay. And reckless attack continues past the first attack, right?
Yeah, because I think you're calling it for
Doing
that turn.
Oh yeah, doing so. If all I had to do is read further down. Sorry, doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attacks rolls using strength during this turn. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing I did because a 17 to hit.
That is not a hit.
Yeah. Oh well.
All right. That brings us to Aura. What you got?
I got something I'm not even familiar on how to use, but we gonna learn today, son.
Uh-huh. The
I'm
best way.
gonna summon beast at level 2.
You're going to summon Beast at level 2, huh?
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Yep, we have a beast, and I'm choosing land.
You're choosing land.
It was gonna be air, but then I'm like, nah, land. More hit points.
That answers the question I was going to ask you of, you get to choose where the animal's coming from. Because I just had this horrifying thought that Aura's like, I'm going to help, and she calls on like a bull squid or something like that. And we sit here watching fucking slowly run out of oxygen and die in the desert. I don't think I could handle that in character or out of character.
Oh, no.
So I get to pick. It's a land. I'm not dumb enough. I'm not choosing water. We're in the middle of the fucking desert.
I'm just saying, like, I was about to legitimately ask that question, so.
So we'll say that you summon a Sand Strider.
Okay, I'll pretend to know what that is. As long as it does big damage, big hurts, I'm okay.
Well, unfortunately for you, the stats based on it are what's already in that spell. So it's going to have a armor class of 13. It is going to have 30 hit points, a speed of 30 with a climb speed of 30. It's going to have pack tactics as well as multi-attack. But because it's a level 2 spell, it's only going to have one attack. And it's going to have a 1d8 plus 4 plus the spell's piercing damage.
And I don't have
was
to
gonna
roll
be
for
the
this
hit.
spell.
So I'm going to roll the d8 for you to determine its hit. So that would be 6 plus spells level piercing damage. So that'd be 2. So it's a plus 8. It's a plus 8 to hit.
Okay.
Wait, no. Oh no, it hits your spell attack modifier. So yeah, it's still a plus 8, and its damage will be 1d8 plus 4 plus 2. So make sure to remember that. So it'll be a d8 plus 6 if it does eventually hit a target.
Sorry, it's a d8 plus 6?
It's a d8 plus 6 if it hits a target.
Okay, because I'm looking at the hit is 1d8 plus 4 plus spells. So yeah, no, you're right. D8 math. D8 plus 6. Yep, okay.
Almost as if I'd done the math before. And here's your tiny beastie token. They have a speed of 30. So move them where you please. They will go at the same time as you.
I can only move them 30 feet, right?
That's what I just said. And you also burned your action, so what else you got?
Nothing.
That is a hole. They cannot go across the hole.
That's who?
You can move them down to where Lucifer is.
Yes, they will go hang out with Lucifer.
No, they.
His name is Roger.
His name is Roger. Got it. Roger the Sand Strider. Wonderful. What else you got there? Because you have a bonus action and your own movement to use.
Anyone else of the droids from episode 2? Roger, Roger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just glad I'm not the only one.
Or do you know that you can use Wild Shape as a bonus action because you're a level
No.
10 druid?
No.
It's underneath bonus actions on your character sheet, you goofy goober.
I've never used my bonus action. Usually I've done. Oh, my internet just cut out. This is great. I switched to my hotspot on my phone.
Combat Wild Shape. You can use Wild Shape as a bonus action, and you can use a bonus action to expend 1 spell slot to regain 1d8 hit points per level of the spell slot expended. So you not only can turn into a Wild Shape on a bonus action, you can also heal during your bonus action.
Well, I'm not hurt that I know of.
It's 101, right? One action, one bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a pass this time because I don't know how wild shaping would help me. Actually, never mind. I'm not passing. Nameless.
That was some
Nameless,
serious
you-
whiplash right there.
I'm in pain.
Seriously.
Hold on, Nameless. Are you still
You
injured?
expect anything different?
Is
Am I still
Nameless
injured?
still
Yes.
injured?
Yes.
Okay, I can't use cure wounds, can I?
No, because it's an action, and you already burned your action to do summon beasties.
You said you could heal, so that's what I thought. Never mind.
No,
I'm gonna pass
you
it.
can heal yourself during your wild shape by burning your spell slots. And right now, you can turn into a CR1 beast of your choosing.
Yeah, no, I'm not wild shaping.
Okay.
Okay. Someone else's turn now.
So, it's someone else's turn. Ugh. Alright, so I want clear and I want beasties. So I can have this window open because Jenna's a goober.
Nez, you better take care of Roger. Keep him safe down there.
He's just like,
And it's dead.
And it has died. Wonderful. Okay.
It's about to be jerky. I mean,
All right, Nameless, it is now your turn, sir.
Alrighty then. So just to clarify, this you said is a hole, but I can see across the hole, yeah?
Yes, you can see across the hole. There is a stone in the center, but it is... Here, let me...
Yeah, can you
Oh,
put
Roger's
something
cute.
It is
there?
in here. Here. Bonk. And... Bagonk.
Dance
There.
starters are cute.
Jesus fuck. So I can't shoot him from here, yeah?
You can
What are you saying?
move, yes. You can't shoot
But
through
I
the
can't
stone.
shoot him from here.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Thank you.
looking-
Thank you, Carson, for the bits and the community subs.
that's
Carson's
all right.
fun fact for tonight.
Hold on.
The word salary comes from a point in time when salt was used for currency, from the Latin sal, meaning salt. Fun fact with Carson.
I like money. So right here is
I
fine.
don't ask.
Where my cursor is.
Hold on, where's your cursor? I don't see your dot.
Yeah. You don't see my measurement tool thing?
I do not.
Right here.
Oh, yeah? Are you asking if that would be a line of sight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm gonna move here. Right. So that's line of sight right there. Yeah.
Yep. That will give you a line of sight.
Cool. Yeah. Then we're gonna go ahead and burn my bonus action. We're gonna do Hail of Thorns at a level 3.
Give me that spell die.
It's just normal D20, right?
Yes, sir.
And what is the good range? I want to make sure I know this before I roll.
The good range is between 1, 2, 3. You want more than a 3, less than an 18.
So from 4 to 17
Yeah.
is good.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a 7.
Okay. Nothing explodes. Yet.
Yay! And then I'm gonna go heavy hitter here with my alligator rifle,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna fire around.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's nothing I can do for advantage or anything, right? No. So yeah, we're just gonna do it like this. 28 to hit.
That is a hit.
Yay! So 25 damage with the rifle, with an extra 11 for the Hail of Thorns.
All right.
And like the late Billy Mays, but wait, there's more. We're gonna do it again.
All right.
Okay. 18 plus 10. Okay, another 28 to hit.
I burn a dread. Roll it again. Disadvantage. Lights
You
in your eyes.
son of a fuck. For what light? Just roll it again or roll it again at disadvantage?
At disadvantage.
Uh, 15.
No hits. Big sad.
I fucking hate you
Good.
so much. Why do I get the fucking dread? Fuck you.
I mean, I get like a handful every session, so I'll start using them more
How many
often.
faces do we have? How many faces do we have?
You have 8.
Oh man.
Team, can I use a fate?
Go for it. I
He's
don't
selfish.
care.
Legitimately
Roll it
upset over.
normally.
Legit skill
I
issue.
want to
I'm not
fate
against
to
it.
re-roll normally.
You want to burn a fate
No
to try
advantage
and
nor
cancel the,
disadvantage.
cancel the dread?
Well,
Is that what I'm hearing? Is that you want to burn the fate
yes.
to try and cancel the dread? All right.
kind of what I'm saying.
All right.
So what does that mean? I'm a little confused now. Is it back to the original 28 that it was?
I mean, sure. Yeah. Send it.
All right. So damage with the rifle is at 30,
Mm-hmm.
and then the Hail of Thorns with an extra 13. So what are we at total? Holy shit. So 36 and 43.
Yeah. Yeah.
79.
Something like that. So at this
This thing
point,
has like 10,000 hit points, doesn't it?
no, there's something a little more fun. So, Mr. Nez.
All right. For my turn, I'm going to cast incendiary rounds at level 2.
Yeah, right.
That'll be a
I have to pause real quick. Burn, will you please say something in my chat so I can shout you up?
I gotta do things.
Sorry.
neither of those are a hit. Ugh. Nerd. Damn you.
And you said the opening of this is
And then
we can see the sky, right? Sorry.
Yeah, if you look straight up, there's a sky.
Okay. Thank you.
and I'm going to use Lucifer's Force Ballista.
Very good. Roll the hit, nerd.
Yeah, I give up on everything. I actually rolled the dice on that one, and
Ew.
I got it. That's only a 15 on that too.
Bit rate's too high. Listen here, Twitch.
Oh, yeah, Twitch is just having issues with the bitrate stuff. It's saying it's too high, but if you check the analyzer, it's actually stable because of they're doing enhanced broadcasting
Oh,
right
God.
now. Testing, and because you can send more than one stream over, for some reason their bitrate stuff is off, just saying it's messed up even though you're stable.
Ugh. Stupid. Where? As long as everyone at home can see me, I guess that's what counts. Yeah. Anyway. Alright. Alright, so to recap.
I miss.
Ah, very good. Alright, so it is now the Warden's turn. Creed and Okros, because you were closest, you can actually see some of the wounds on the Warden begin to close up.
So first, you steal a line from the movie, and then you're gonna steal the healing factor.
Oh no, he had the healing factor before. I stole the line because the line makes me laugh. So, you know, also, Rock.
I'll look out for the other 4 moments.
No,
Still
Nameless.
fantastic
I
movie.
need you
Really
to
good
roll
film.
me a dex saving throw because Rock.
Oh. Sorry. I was busy, like, shouting your fucking channel out.
I appreciate it, but Rock.
17.
17. No, you are incapacitated till the start of the next Warden's turn.
Ooh. Which is... oh, so I don't get my next turn. Okay.
Yeah, you have been hit in the head with a rock, and you take... Let's see how much of bludgeoning damage.
I feel like I'm being targeted right now.
31 bludgeoning damage.
After the damage you just did to him,
No, I don't know. He tried to burn a dread before then. I'm being targeted by the DM. Make no fucking mistakes here.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, he burned a dread on Creed last week, or last session for this.
Mhm.
Last week.
So, and then with that, he will turn, and he is going to hit Creed with his, I guess you'd call it a nightstick, a large bludgeoning object. He's going to hit you with that for a 22.
Mm-mm. All right. Counterpoint.
Uh-huh.
He needs to roll. I believe it's a strength saving throw. Or is it theirs? Yeah. He needs to roll a dexterity saving throw. Sorry.
Why?
And because he's going to be on fire.
Oh, you're doing Hellish Rebuke as a reaction?
He has to beat Dex 14.
He doesn't.
That is 2d10 fire damage.
Alright. Is it halved, or is that just the amount?
2d10 on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Alright. So he takes 3 in total. Very nice. So, yeah. So you get bopped with the bludgeoning object. Did it hit you, or did you just react because it swung at you?
You said it was 23?
It was 22.
22. Well, no, that my armor class is 24, so that wouldn't have hit me. Sorry.
Yeah. All right. Then
I
he's
just
going
understood.
to...
I thought you were saying that you had already gone over my AC, and that's what I was being hit with.
And then he's going to punch you with his fist for a 25.
That one does go through.
Roll me a strength saving throw, Mr. Creed.
It's a 22.
Roll at a disadvantage. I'm going to burn a dread.
That's a 14.
He does not want this creature to die yet.
You are on the edge of the wall, and you are now prone.
Fucking plot armor.
Plot armor?
Plot
Plot
armor.
armor?
It's pretty plot armor.
It is pretty plot armor, let's be honest.
What's plot armor? The fact that Creed didn't get thrown into a pit, or the fact that Creed messed up his saving throw because of a dread?
The dreads that you've thrown so far.
It's called making it encouraging.
Oh no, see, Nez said, you know, he doesn't want this creature to die right now, and my response to that was plot armor.
Alright, and then the Warden is going to charge at Nez and Lucifer.
So you see how he changes the subject immediately?
Because
Because he knows it's true.
Opportunity from me.
Yep, it will.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was supposed to be muted for that.
Alright, so roll your attack of opportunity, Mr. Okros.
Working on it. But I miss.
Alright. So he charges Nez and Lucifer and gets right up in here. Because Lucifer counts as an object, it's going to take damage from his implacable? Why they spell it that way? Yeah, I'm going to say implacable advance. Implaceable advance. But basically, he's doing big heavy boy run. Doing a lot of thumps. Big old
I think
running
it's
time.
implacable. Because it's unable to be placated, so yeah.
It just looks really weird.
It does.
It looks odd. Lucifer takes 61 bludgeoning damage.
61. Lucifer! His
Bob
life
just
is
took
only
so much
50.
damage. Nez just aged 40 years.
Yeah, you heard that?
Lucifer!
Lucifer! No!
Well,
Lucifer!
Here, you can keep him on the board. We'll just say that he's here and he's also in cap. He's real damaged. He's not having a good time.
Wait, did that just annihilate Lucifer?
Yep.
yes.
What the fuck?
Welcome back.
Welcome back to double damage against constructs.
Oh, no, if
Again.
I didn't count the double damage, it actually would have been 122 if it was double damage.
Dear God.
Oh, God.
That was base damage. Yeah, and that's the Warden's turn. So that brings us to Creed. I'm going to need an athletics saving throw or athletics check from you to get up from being prone.
All right, come on. I got a 16.
Negative.
Fuck.
You got hit pretty hard. You definitely feel like the wind's out of you. Now, this doesn't mean that you can't do things. You just can't. You move at half your speed. You take advantage of being attacked. You have disadvantage at attacking in melee, but no negatives or positives when firing from range if you have any.
So I only roll a disadvantage if I'm attacking it in melee, or
Basically, if you're let's say you want to cast Guiding Bolt, you're not really going to have disadvantage as long as you still have line of sight. But let's say there was a wall that you could see when you were standing up between you and the Warden. If you're not prone, you can no longer see him because you're below said wall. But because it's a floor, you're okay.
yeah. I was gonna have Creed yell very loudly. I don't recall giving you permission to walk away, and then cast Guiding Bolt.
Almost as if I can read your mind.
Yeah,
ahead.
very subtle. Very subtle.
I read your brain.
Well, that's a 3.
That
Or, no,
is
sorry,
not
that's an 11. That's 11. Sorry, I can't
No-
count.
Still not a hit. Valiant
Doesn't
effort.
matter. Well, I I tried. I tried, everyone.
He did try. Can't say that he can't.
We'll
Mr.
all try.
Okros.
Good luck. Then she'll get up.
Oh, there we go. Now it unmutes. Holy shit! I had hit the unmute button like 10 times.
Furiously
This one-
hitting the button, just ah.
Yeah. Okay, so I am going to. That is indeed within my movement, so I'm charging up behind him.
counter-charging.
Yep.
Roll your charge dice. Don't get snake eyes. Tabletop rules, nerd.
I have a question, real quick.
What?
Shouldn't he technically have gotten attack of opportunity when Mr. Ward ran
He
away?
did, and he missed.
I did, but I missed.
Oh, you did. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
He tried.
It was a sad day.
Yeah. So. Oh, by the way, I forgot. The damage I did to him should have been doubled because I do double damage against constructs.
He's not a construct. He's
okay, never mind.
yeah. He is technically a creature. We're just currently using a token for a construct.
Fair enough. Then never mind. Okay, well, I'm gonna run up behind him and attack twice, or try to.
All right, do the thing.
That is a 19 to hit for the first one.
Yeah, as a hit.
Excellent. Okay. 3, 2, 5 plus 12 damage.
All right.
And second attack. No, that one doesn't hit. That was a 12.
That is not a hit. Unfortunate.
Indeed. And as fuck it. As seeing as I have it, as a bonus action, I'm going to do Daunting Roar.
All right.
So that's a plus 12 plus 15 is the DC for it. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom solving throw. Hi-ya. Alright, he's going to activate one of his legendary resistances. He's going to pass it.
Alright. I got him to burn a legendary resistance at least.
Yes.
Alright, and yeah, that's my turn, I guess.
Alright, that brings us to Aura. You have Roger, and you have whatever's in your pockets. What you got?
Mm-hmm. For science and asking for a friend, Okros, how established are you?
I don't think
That's
Okros has
me.
taken damage, and Nez hasn't taken damage yet.
I mean, I have, but the temporary took most of it.
Okay.
And I'm down 11 health from the previous fight.
Yeah, I was missing a little bit of health from the previous fight too, so I am mildly damaged.
Okay.
I'm down
guys
50
all
if
have-
that makes any fucking
You
care
have at
whatsoever.
least above 60 hit points left?
Negative.
You're not in the strike zone, nameless.
What?
I'm asking for a reason.
And if you're
I-
planning on doing Cure Wounds, you have to be next to them, by
No,
the way.
no, that's not what I'm asking for.
Oh, it's not what you're asking for?
Mm.
Okay.
I'm
All
just
right.
trying to make sure she doesn't insta-murder me with doing something stupid.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what
You
she's going to
guys
do.
Mm,
Y'all keep crawling up his ass.
I'm a melee character. What do you expect?
Yeah.
And I just got charged.
You
All
know
right,
what?
hear me
I
out.
know.
I'm not here by
Regenerating
choice.
fists that you throw at the enemy.
You know what? I'm actually really curious of what she's gonna do. So Jenna,
I'm
what are you
scared.
planning? What are you doing? What's going
I
on?
wanna play Call Lightning,
Oh, I love it.
but I need to make sure I'm not gonna murder my teammates.
Oh, you're afraid of
They're
possibly
within the
murdering your
5-foot
teammates.
radius.
Hold on. No. That's not how this works. So you spawn a 10-foot tall, 60-foot radius sphere. And just remember, everyone from math class, is that a radius is
fuck.
half the distance. So it's 120 feet wide.
Diameter. Yep.
Oh no.
Congratulations, you are nuking the entire room. Have fun.
Now,
I know it was that.
centered
I
on a
understand.
point that you can see within range. So, Jenna, where would you like to center this 120-foot sphere?
I missed that 60-foot radius. Never mind. Let's close this Call Lightning idea. I don't like this anymore.
No. It's already going. You're
I
gonna
didn't
stick
press
with
the
it. Come on.
button.
So
You asked me
You
what I
already tried
want.
to metagame it. It's going.
It's
I have
happening.
I immediately have a quick question.
Uh-huh.
How long has this crystal been vibing here?
Most, if not the entire time you've been here.
I still have to roll a spell die because it's the third
Oh
level.
god, this is.
I can make it so much worse. It's a third level. I have to roll a die.
It is.
Center it wherever.
It is. Are you sure you didn't want to roll it higher, perchance? Did you want to go all out and roll it as a 5th level?
No.
Are you sure?
You're enjoying this way too much because I misread.
No. I'm just enjoying the chaos that is happening because now a lot of things are going to occur. So, roll me that spell die, Jenna.
Oh, fuck my
You need
life.
to get between a 4 and a 17, including 4 and 17.
7.
Oh, look at you. It doesn't explode.
But I'm still gonna smite my head. Roger!
So, this is what
Smite
happens.
me, almighty smiter!
So, listen.
I
This
love
is...
you.
Jenna, stop talking.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. The funny ha-has is over. Consequences happen.
Mm-hmm.
So, you have formed a storm cloud of 60-foot radius.
Uh-huh.
Where do you center the storm cloud? Is the prop on the board where you want it, or do you want it somewhere else?
I can move it.
You can center the circle on what point you can see in 120 feet.
Where's 20 feet?
120. 120.
Okay.
So you can center the cloud anywhere within 120 feet of you.
Why does it look like she's about to fry herself?
Because I don't think she understands how this spell works.
You can't hit them if they're not in the storm cloud.
Cool. Okay, that's where you're putting it? Is that...
No, I'm still measuring. Leave me alone.
You're still measuring.
Apparently, I don't understand how this works, but they're not in the circle, so let's go with that.
Okay. So now... you get to now choose a point in that circle where the first lightning bolt is going to strike.
How about right there? I like that spot.
So what you're telling me is that you burned a level 3 spell. You immediately
So
regretted
specifically
it.
Not target the enemy.
And then you're wasting the shots. Okay, cool. So that's a concentration spell. And so because you're doing that, Roger disappears into dust.
Mm-hmm. I didn't read the spell correctly.
And
Makes sense.
any other concentration spells you use will cancel this out.
Okay,
Good.
that works for me.
Wonderful.
I can get rid of it next turn, hopefully.
So, with that being your actions, Nameless, you're still incapacitated until the next turn. So then we fall to Nez, who is face to face with the Warden.
Can I get a 15-foot cube?
You
Please.
need a 15-foot cube. Is it 15-foot radius or 15-foot length?
I'm doing Thunderwave.
Ah, okay.
South 15 feet.
You know, while you're giving people stuff, can I just go home? Perfect.
So this is and I'm doing this at level 2. It is a 16 con save.
All right. Roll a spell die, and I'll roll the con save.
So with my artificer spells, I don't have the spell die you said.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you're using like a concussion grenade or some nonsense. Because you're being a goofy person. Cons plus 7, it's a 12. And you said, what was the save? Was a 14?
16.
16. All right, so he doesn't save.
I'm sorry. Can we pause that real quick? I think this is a teaching moment as well for the person who cast a spell that didn't know how the spell worked. An assist would have helped me, right? If she would have came over and helped me up. Yeah.
You're not wounded. You're just incapacitated. You're basically, you got hit in the head with a rock, so you're unconscious. She could have gotten you up, but you're getting up at the next turn anyways.
Right. I just wanted to point that out. That's all.
Okay.
Teaching moment, like I said. Not mad about it. Just teaching moment.
I didn't know I could touch an incapacitated human person. I thought you were down for being down until your next turn.
No, it's if anyone's incapacitated, you can go and try to bring them back. If it's because they have a lack of hit points, you can heal them and bring them back. If they're unconscious, you can try and wake them back up with either magic, potions, or otherwise. Anything that you need to do to try and help somebody, you can usually do in this system.
Okay.
All right, so Thunderwave. What was your spell die?
That'll be.
Oh, that's right. No, you're
that'll
on.
be.
Damage.
It's 19 damage and he gets pushed 10 feet away from me because you failed the.
All right.
Roll.
All right, so he gets pushed 10 feet away from you.
Wouldn't that put you in the abyss?
Yeah, I'll push him past the wall. So we'll have him. Yeah, do that. Let's see. All right. So he gets pushed away and he grabs onto the ledge. So he's hanging from the ledge and he takes the damage. And then it's now that that all right. And then him, so then it's this. All right, and then we're gonna do a Lennox to pull himself up. Yeah, so it'd be that plus that plus that. All right, so pulls himself up from a ledge with his 24 strength. And says, greetings. Nameless, you are no longer incapacitated, so you'll be able to do your thing next turn. And then he is going to punch Nez and swing at Okros with shrapnel. Swing is in quotation marks. So, Nez, you're going to get punched for 23. Is that a hit?
Yes.
Good. I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Well, I'm guaranteed on foot. That's a 4.
So you are knocked prone, and you take 12 bludgeoning damage. And then, Okros, I need you to make me a dex saving throw, please.
Alright. That is a 21.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So you see shrapnel come flying at you from something that the warden scratches up from the ground and throws. It misses you by just a few inches, and the shrapnel, where you see it lands in the stone behind you, you see that it begins to sizzle and burn. And he will come down at you with his bludgeoning stick. And he is going to miss. Wonderful. All right. So, that is the warden, which brings us back to Creed.
I would love to try to get up again.
Do so.
As a nat 1 + 6.
You're feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I'm just lie there.
Would you like to do anything else?
No.
Okay. All right.
He's just gonna be like lying there with his arms spread out, just like
just not having a good time.
Yeah, I'm stuck here.
Fair enough. All right. Okros, as Creed is defeated, what do you do, sir?
I am going to attack it again and attempt to use thunderous blows to push him back.
All right. Roll the hit.
19 to hit.
That is a hit.
Okay, and the DC for that is 8 plus my... Okay, so 12 plus my strength modifier. So that's a 16 DC against the strength saving throw for being pushed back.
He does pass it.
Yeah, it was worth a shot. Okay, and roll the damage. That's a 3. That's a 1. For 11 damage, right? Yeah, 11 damage.
All right.
And then my second attack is a added dread. That was a nat 1.
Hooray! All right. So that is a miss, and that is you. Yes.
Yep.
All right, Aura. What do you have that isn't a lightning storm?
You said he's not a construct, right?
He is not. He is a creature.
And he's not undead, clearly.
He is. I mean, technically not. That you know of.
Okay. I'm going to cast Blight at 4th level.
Okay. So roll me that spell die.
Mm-hmm. 9.
Ah, so close. All right. So it is a con save for him. And he passes it. So
So
he
you take
takes half.
48.
All right, so roll damage.
I don't know how to roll multiple die at once. Oh, never mind. I figured it out. So
Very good.
48. 22.
He takes 22. Very good.
Not to be that guy, but isn't that an AoE spell?
It is not. It is a point.
Okay.
It was only AoE because she got a nat 1 when she cast it last time when dealing with the finance wizard.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
That one didn't fail me.
Alrighty. Anything else, Miss Aura?
No, because my bonus is either wild tape or cure, and I haven't been touched, and I don't feel like turning into an aminal right now.
An animal? You don't feel like turning into animal, doing what druids do best, and punching things as animals?
I'm too far away. Maybe if he gets a little closer.
You know what? You do you. Yeah. So you cast Blight on him, and you
Yep.
are definitely trying to do some serious damage into him. The ray hits him, and it seems to kind of meld into him a little bit. You're feeling like it has some good effect, but he doesn't really seem to it doesn't seem to slow him down. But Okros, because you're close enough, you can see some of his wounds begin to close up.
I don't think that's helping. Us, at least.
All right. That is Miss Aura. Mr. Nameless, you are up and at him once again. You see the
I have
large
a
rock
question.
that hits you in the head, and it's surprisingly large.
Large rock in the head.
Large rock
Got
to
it.
the head.
What was it? Was it a hard rock?
It was pretty hard. It
And what's
would
your
look to
exact name
be.
with it?
It looked to be like it had
Oh,
a
it's
hat on
definitely-
it. It could have been a party rock. It's hard to tell.
Oh, okay. But it was definitely rock hard at least.
It was. It was.
I thought it was
Okay.
a cafe.
Cool. Did it give me the people's eyebrow while it was flying at me? Just wondering. Okay, seriously
Mayhaps, but it was underneath the helmet, so who's to say?
Oh, fair enough. All right. Question first.
Yep.
What would an assist count as? An action or bonus action?
In what context? Like, what are you
helping
trying
someone
to assist?
from being prone.
Helping someone from being prone. It's usually counted as a bonus action. Or what you can do is you get to that person and if they're so there's two things. There's assist and help.
Yep.
Assist is bonus, help is full. Help gives the person advantage on the check they're trying to do because you're helping them. Assist is just you trying to help relieve them of a condition, which is a roll on your end to try and fix the problem. So
What
that
kind
would
of
be a
roll
bonus
would that
action.
be?
If you're trying to help Nez and or Creed from being prone, it would be athletics on your end to try and get them up.
All right. Then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pop my feline agility.
Okay.
So that's gonna give me 60 movement speed.
Yep.
I am going to run to Nez,
Mm-hmm.
which is 20 feet. I need
Uh-huh.
the other one. 20 feet. And then whatever the bonus action one was
Assist.
to help
yes.
him up. Yeah, so we're gonna do
So
this.
you need to roll me an
right?
athletics check.
Okay. That'd be a 20, 30, 20.
You do get Nez back on his feet.
Cool. Then I'm gonna fucking bust a move
You're
over
gonna
here to Creed.
Bust a move.
So that's what was that, 20 and then 25?
Yep.
Yeah? Okay, so 45, I need an extra 15, so 5, 10, 15? Yeah? Does that work?
Sure.
Okay, so that way my movement speed goes down to 0.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to... That'd be a help, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna help him on his next roll to get up.
Yep.
And since that is my bonus action, there's nothing more that I can do.
Alrighty. That brings us to Mr. Nez. You are again face to face with the warden. He gave you a good punch in the gut.
Team player, don't you forget it. I was supposed to be muted. I apologize.
Yeah.
No, I really was. I hit the button, but I hit it lightly, so it didn't go off.
Do me a favor real quick.
I mean, to be fair, it's pretty fucking nameless.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and roll for agility so you don't snap your own arm, patting yourself on the back.
Here, I'll do it for you. Let's do a quick dex save for Nameless. He doesn't break his arm this time. It's close. It was close.
It's close.
You know what? Fuck you. I take back that fucking help, and I want to use my action to shoot the thing. Fucking asshole.
Oh,
Shit.
All right. So,
Mr. Nez, you are face to face with the ward. You took a shot to the solar plexus, and Nameless was able to get you back to your feet while Okros had its attention. What do you do, sir?
You know, I use this turn to cast the same thing at level 1.
All right.
I'm going to push you again.
I'm going to do it again. Wonderful.
Maybe you'll be able to push him off the edge this time.
He will burn a legendary resistance to pass.
Oh.
All right, so
So then
roll
that'll just be
Dablich.
There'll be 3 then if he passes.
3 damage. Got it. Cool. Anything else, Mr. Nez?
No, my bonus actions are all Lucifer, and Lucifer is incapped right now.
He's been punchied. He needs a revive. He needs a soda pop and a kick in the ass. All right. At that point, that means that it is the warden.
Unfortunately.
For you.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I still have my lightning storm going because I didn't cast another con spell. Come into my bubble.
Yes. He's definitely going to go into that bubble. Yes, of course. Totally what he's going to do. Rock. Roll me dex save.
Okay. $15.
You were incapacitated, and you take 27 bludgeoning.
I don't know how to enter that. Do I take it out of my temp first?
Yes, it goes out of your temp first, and then into your rest of your hit points.
Right. Okay, there we go.
All right, Okros, you hear a boxing bell as the warden squares up.
Hold on. Nez, do it.
Shit, I'm not ready.
On the spot.
It's not on my soundboard.
Oh, no.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, no. There it is.
There
Yeah. Content.
That's like the worst content ever, let's be honest. It took him like fucking a
Listen,
minute and
just like-
a half to fucking get it.
Listen, it
I was
happened.
like, voicemail wasn't even open.
Listen, it happened. It's fine.
Bro, that is the equivalent of saying line like 15 times before you actually fucking hear it, alright?
All right, 20 on the first punch and 18 on the second punch against Okros.
Yeah, those both hit.
All right, that's going to be 27 bludgeoning in total. Halved because you're still raging is 13. Then you need to give me 2 strength saving throws back to back, please.
Go and okay. That is a 24 for the first one.
Very good.
And a 25 for the second one.
All right. So you take both hits and you're still standing tall.
You're still standing.
Shush. Creed, you're up. You have advantage on athletics check to get up this turn.
All right. Please.
Bro, I swear to God.
Please do it.
Anything. All right. How about a 19?
There you go.
There.
I am so glad I fucking assisted you on that. Oh my God. All right. Cool.
All right. So I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Well, I have multiple questions. But the first one, how close is the warden to the edge?
He's like, his butt's on it probably. If I was to be more specific.
How does momentum work?
Like, I mean, you have to like push momentum into him, depending on his size, weight, and how much force you're putting behind it. Like, there's a lot of factors besides just how does momentum work.
I have a really, really, really stupid idea.
I already know what it is.
you have an idea. And then so between the crystal and this wall, how far down is it?
I would say it's probably about 30 feet to the sand below.
All right. Creed is going to.
Can you power slam this motherfucker?
Yeah, I have a really bad idea. I'm just going to go for it.
Oh,
he's going to pull his hempen rope.
Uh-huh.
And he's going. I assume it's wrapped like a paracord. And he's going to spool part of it and keep it loose in the hand. And he's just going to fucking book it at the warden.
All right. Yeah. You book it at the warden. What do you want to do about it?
So right about the point where Creed gets here, he's gonna drop the loose end of the rope, and he's gonna try to take the warden over the edge.
Oh God.
Okay. So give me athletics. That's gonna be what's the word? Opposing.
How about a 22?
Let's see. Same. He also got a 22.
So Creed's spearing him over the edge potentially.
Well, at this point, Creed hits him and neither of them move.
Well, this is awkward.
Yeah, so Okros, I'm going to move you down just a squidge as you see Creed try to shoulder charge the warden, hit him, and then the warden just looks down at Creed.
I'll be honest. I saw you going over in my head.
Yeah, if that's what you want to tell the man that you've now just pissed off.
Well. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what to do now. Like, I had this idea of like hoping I don't die, and
Can you punch him?
I can, but like, He's just gonna hang on again.
I didn't say over the edge. I just said punch him.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I do here. Shit. Hmm.
Hmm.
I
Do
have
not
a
start the
moral.
villager nonsense again.
No. I have a moral thing that I could do, but
Thunder.
So if I wanted to throw rope on something, would that be an action?
Depends how far away you are. If it's something right next to you, probably be a bonus action if you're just throwing it around it, not doing anything major with it.
All right. Well, can I intentionally trip myself?
I yes.
All right. I'm gonna do something a paladin probably should not do. I would like to throw the rope around his neck and jump over and trip myself over the edge.
Oh God.
All right. So you trip yourself. Yeah, and it's so he's gonna have to do a strength save to try and keep himself from going over with you. And you see that he is fighting it. He's definitely teetering on his heels, but he's still kind of half standing on the edge. And you guys can see Creed is hanging on by the rope dangling from the back of the warden over the edge. So Creed, we're gonna go to Okros because you're hanging in there. Pun fully intended.
I was gonna say pun intended.
So Okros, you see this as Creed runs up, tries to tackle the warden, does not tackle the warden, and then just immediately throw himself over the edge with the rope around the warden's neck, trying to pull him over. Does not. You see the warden isn't fully on his feet, like he's not completely stable. And you can see Creed is hanging on by the rope with both hands, hanging off the neck of the warden over the edge.
And this pit is how deep?
About 30 feet to the sand below.
Okay. I recklessly
Not
attack.
deadly, just inconvenient.
All right, reckless attack.
Okay, and so that is a 20 and a 24 to hit. So the lower of the two attacks would still hit, yes?
Yes.
I'm activating fell-handed. Whenever
Okay.
I have advantage on a melee attack roll and I make the weapon and hit, I can also knock the target prone if the lower of the two d20 rolls would also hit the target.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, so, yeah, you hit, so roll damage, and then he's going to go over the edge with Creed.
4 and 5, so 9 plus 16. Sorry, 16 damage.
All right, 16 damage to him, and then him and Creed will fall. Creed, I need you. I'm going to make a quick box over here of where you are with the fellow. Going to be this box over yonder, just representing that y'all are down there. I'm going to make that, and we're going to fill it with a weird sand color.
I forgot I had advantage on initiative rolls again. Fuck! Sorry.
All right, so here's the big question, Mr. Creed. You are falling with the warden. You are going to need to give me opposing athletics checks to see who lands on top of who.
Before
No,
that,
you. No, you.
Oh,
before that,
Uh-huh.
may I interject with a scenario?
Scenario of the current scenario?
Yeah.
Like what?
So I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking of right now, and then you tell me whether or not you think it can happen, so on and so forth. I'm not pulling a fucking aura and going, I'm fucking casting lightning strike and putting it
Yep.
off in the wilderness.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I killed a lot of animals, by the way, just throwing it out there.
Yeah. So I'm thinking of ensnaring strike at a level 2.
Uh-huh.
And then maybe hitting Creed with it to strap him to the wall as he falls over. So he gets stuck right there at the top of the
So
wall while the other
you're
thing falls.
so
Mhm.
you're not really with that thick of a wall. You're kind of on a walkway above the sand that goes around the crystal. So it's not really a wall, it's more of a lip that goes directly over. So there's not really much of an area for you to ensnaring strike him. He'd also would have to be having contact with that spot for the ensnaring strike to work. So if it was a complete walled cylinder going all the way down, that would have a better chance of him trying to throw himself at the wall so that you can do that.
It's
But
like one of
because
those
it's
what I
just a
thought it
straight
was.
drop. Yeah.
That's
It's like
honestly
one
what
of
I thought it was just a cylinder wall all the way down.
You're,
I was like, okay, so if I trap him at like the 3-foot mark while the monster is 30 feet down, a little bit of a better scenario.
You're essentially on a catwalk, if that makes more
Mhm.
sense, if you want to put it into those kind of terms. You're on like a floating walkway.
No, he's
On the
not
catwalk?
flaunting it.
You fuck. All right. Rex has got where I was going with that. He beat me to it though.
So,
cat.
so
That is not fair. That is the second time I've been beaten at a fucking comment tonight. It is not fair.
I started
This
singing
is
it
a
in my
weird feeling.
If it makes you feel better, Nameless, I started singing it in my head, and neither one of you said it. So
All right, well, here's hoping for the best. I got a +6, so
It has a +7. Let's see.
I got a 23.
imagine he gets a 24.
It got a 14. So as you're falling with it, you're able to scramble on top of it and basically get yourself from underneath its large mass as you both fall to 30 feet. And so you're both going to take 3d6 bludgeoning because you fell 30 feet. But you would have taken significantly more if you were underneath him when you fell. So you'll both take, you'll both take 8 bludgeoning, and you'll both be prone at the bottom of the pit, we'll say.
He's probably like, I just got the fuck back up.
And yeah, and the rest of you see this happen.
Bro, I help you up just for you to lay back down. What the fuck?
Does Aura really see it though? She's on her back.
No, you're unconscious. You don't really see it. You can feel it in
Aura's
your mind.
always on her back. What? I'm sorry, I didn't say that.
Shut the fuck up. God damn.
You calling her a hoe?
Okros. Okros, anything else that you got, or was that just your full set?
What's he gonna do? Leap the wall?
I mean, he could if he wanted to.
I could indeed. I do get a second attack, so I mean, I could just jump down and do a drop attack.
Herb stomp the bitch.
I mean, Okros is raging. He sees enemy fall down. He charging after it.
All right. Give me athletics.
Okay, and I get advantage on that, thankfully.
Yep.
that is my athletics is +8. Yes, +8. 24.
Yeah, you successfully jump down without having any kind of issues, and you begin falling the 30 feet towards the warden that Creed is laying on top of with the wind knocked out of him. At this point, Creed, you see the large shape of the lion folk come over the edge of the walkway above you. I'm going to need you to give me a athletics check to not be there when he lands.
It was 17.
I'm sorry. Is our like character with the greatest strength feat jumping down in there when he could be pulling Creed right the fuck back up?
Yep.
How's
He is
gonna
raging.
You forget that I'm
Oh,
a fucking barbarian that's
He is a
raging who just
barbarian
saw the
who's
enemy
angry.
slip from his grasp.
bitch.
No,
I had a thought, and then now it's gone.
So, Creed, you're able to, at the last second, roll to the side of the warden. As Okros, you land full force on top of him. You are not prone. Now, rank, become large.
Not that it's a great deal, but he was already kind of like wheezing in pain because he just followed a homeboy down after trying to strangle the man in full plate, and then landed on top of another dude in a full plate. He was not doing very fucking good. He just rolled off the top of this thing, just for you to slam into and send a shockwave into the sand.
Just
So
rolled off from Onion Knight style, like.
Yep.
So Okros, roll to attack. You will have advantage because he's prone, and you are, I guess, Dark Soulsing him right now.
First one is a 24. Let's see if I get better. I do not. 24 to hit.
All right, that is a hit. You are going to do max damage with this because of the increased momentum of your swing.
As in, it counts as a critical or just max damage?
You're going to be doing max damage. Like, it's not count as a critical, but you're going to be doing full.
Okay, then that's 6 plus 6 plus 4 plus 19.
All right. So you hit him with a good shock. And Creed, you feel the shockwave as Okros lands on top of the warden. You hear a bunch of things crack from the body next to you. You're not entirely sure who's making what noises at this point, and you don't really want to ask.
Light him on fire.
So, yeah. So, Okros, you're now standing on top of the warden who is prone that you just bashed into the head. Creed, you are prone on your back in the sand, wheezing a smidge. Which brings us to Aura, who is incapacitated.
What am I rolling to get up?
You don't get up until the start of the next turn for the warden.
Right.
Because you got hit in the head with a rock.
I thought I had already passed my turn. Never mind. Go ahead. Carry on.
Nameless.
All right,
you see all this happen.
Good.
So take the moment to process, and then
I'm fucking. I've been taking several moments to process, and I still can't process. The fucking ship is dead. Let's just replace it. There's only one thing I can really think of doing. And I don't even know if it's a good idea, but I'm gonna try to do this.
It's an idea.
I'm gonna
do it.
Tie a rope to one of my short swords. Right. I'm guessing there's a ledge. Even though this is a catwalk, there's got to be a ledge, right?
There is a ledge.
Okay. I'm going to stab my short sword to the inside of this ledge.
Okay.
And throw the rope over it.
You're going to use it as a python, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to propel down.
No, not for me to rappel down. For the fucking two people to climb back up, and then I can burn the fucking rope, okay? Like, let's calm down here. My idea, not yours. Fuck off. Anyways.
Yes, the ranger is gonna go down into melee.
Yeah, right? Like, what do you want? Like, I have the gunner perk, so at least I'm kind of okay. But
listen, if you think Okros got the wind knocked out of him when he got punched by this guy, You don't want to see what happens if a small creature gets punched by this individual.
The only good thing about if I were to go down there is I wouldn't be prone because I was laying on my feet.
We've all made some horrible choices in this battle, so it wouldn't surprise me.
It's gonna go very quickly. If you go down there, it's gonna go very quickly from from what?
I would like to know what poor choices myself or Nez has made in this entire conflict.
Well, Ned was also prone at one point in time. I'm talking
That wasn't
about
a
being
choice
prone.
on his part.
That was a choice! Like...
That was Nez, who's an artificer, getting like uppercutted by a large creature
Mike
who is
Tyson
currently
that is like
a
3
10
times the
foot,
size.
a
Is
10-foot
Ned
Mike
missing part of his
Tyson.
ear now?
A 10-foot Mike Tyson versus like a 4-year-old.
The only good news there is he's too tall to bite your ear.
Or...
That's what I just said. I'm like, oh, Nez is missing an ear now?
God damn it. That was better than I was gonna say. I was gonna say, or just like regular Mike Tyson fighting Jake Paul, but
I was
that's
going to say the Jake Paul is in the thing.
Oh,
I'm glad I didn't get a
God.
chance to finish my metaphor then.
Yeah.
Go for it. I want to hear it. I gotta hear it now.
I was going to say, instead of the warden versus a cat, it was very quickly going to be a pit bull named Princess. and an infant.
Oh no.
That's fucked.
Oh no.
So yeah, short sword into the fucking ledge of the catwalk, rope over. I don't know what else to do.
You set
here.
a climbing point up. Gotcha. Yeah, you did.
I was hoping that our fucking like barbarian was gonna stay up here so that he can like lift Creed back out. But then he goes, I'm gonna jump in after him. I'm like, well, there goes my fucking plan.
I mean, it's in character.
You see, me thought, I should do that. Okros, however, had a different plan.
It is absolutely in character. That's why I'm not like pissed about it or going, oh, you're an idiot. I'm going, well, there goes my plan.
His brain process at this point is, me want punch. Punch man down there. Me want punch man down there.
Punch man
and then he
hurt
hopped
friends.
over. Yeah, punch man hurt
must
friend.
die.
Punch man must die.
That's
He's
why
not exactly
barbarians are
thinking
necessary.
all the way.
Can I see?
Reason for his life.
All right.
Can I
So
see them over this ledge? By the way.
yes, yeah, they're here. I'll put another marker down that kind of shows where they are, so it's a little bit more relative. So it
And
makes
Okros is right on top of him, yeah.
Yeah, so essentially where they are, they're in this square, and it's enlarged over here. Yeah, so Okros is currently standing on top of the warden. Creed is on his back wheezing. The warden is on its back. You're on the ledge with a rope that you tied to a short sword. So action.
Hey, with the short sword, is that an action or is that a bonus action?
I'll say it's a bonus action because it's it's less than 6 seconds.
Second question.
Yeah.
Can I shoot the guy without hitting Okros?
That's going to be a question for the dice. Because you're going to be shooting into melee combat, which is automatically a disadvantage.
On me?
Yeah. Because you're shooting into
he's prone.
allied melee combat.
But he's prone.
Okros is standing on top of the individual.
I'm basically giving it like 3/4 cover with my body.
Yeah.
I get it. You're fucking like dry humping him, okay? Like, what I'm saying. So, with that being said, and yet him being prone, that should negate each other. There should be a regular attack.
In a normal situation, if Okros was not on top of him, yes, it would negate each other.
All right.
But
I'm just not gonna fucking attack then, because I mean, this alligator fucking rifle. If I hit Okros instead, I'm just gonna fuck him up completely.
Do we have to roll the moral choice die?
No. My moral choice is I'm not gonna fucking shoot. Like,
There
that's
you
the
go.
moral choice. Like, I'm not, because I can't take that chance.
Fair enough.
I'm trying to get them out, not trying to kill them inside the pit. Only other thing, and it is technically counted as an action, would be cure wounds at a level 2 on myself.
Okay. Alrighty, which then brings us to
Oh,
Nez.
that'd be a +10.
All right, Nez. First, second verse, same as the first. You see all that happen. You take the second to process it. You see Okro staying on top of the warden. Creed is on his back next to him. What do?
I come over to Lucifer to try and get him back up.
Give me engineering check.
Here, 9.
He took significant damage, so you can definitely see that he is salvageable, but you can't get him up right now. He's still incapacitated, but he's not going to take any more damage.
All right.
You definitely feel like if you take a little bit more time, you should be able to get him all the way up.
Yeah, I want to use like my full turn to.
All right. If you use your full turn, he will be back up with 5 hitty points.
All right.
Very good. All right, which brings us back to the warden, who is currently being stepped on by Okros. So he's having a time, and I gotta think of what exactly he's gonna roll to do things. He's gonna try and athletics check his way out of this situation. So yeah, let's see what happens.
So opposing athletics, or
Yep, opposing athletics. Hiya.
Did he miss his prone turn, or does he not have to miss a prone turn?
That you don't miss on your prone turns. You miss on incapacit.
Oh,
God, now I can't
brain
fucking
go
talk.
brain. Okay.
That's your
Gotcha.
Python nameless. That's where your rope's attached.
I still get advantage on this, right?
You're still raging, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, excellent. That is a 25 then.
He got a 29.
Dang.
Stupid
Oh, well.
question. Is this the rope?
Yeah, that's your connector point.
Okay. I wanted to make sure. I was like, what the fuck is next to me?
I put it down so that
Okay,
if
so-
it's just like where we got to go for the rope, we can do measurements and stuff.
No,
It's
no,
his
no.
bomb.
Perfectly fine. But I know you and you hate me, so I thought it was a creature fucking like just spawning out of nowhere.
It's
okay?
a landmine. Deal with it. Roll
No,
dex.
no. I fucking step on it on purpose.
All right.
There's
so
no way this landmine will kill me.
There's no way.
That
So
sounds like an aura
the
move.
warden gets up and is now facing Okros. The boxing bell goes off once more. As he's gonna, thank you. As he's gonna take a swing at Okros with a 20 to hit.
Yep.
All right. And that's gonna be, what die is this one? So his punchy is going to do 11 damage. Rounded down is going to be 5 because you're still raging. Then you're going to need to give me a strength saving throw. And then follow that up with a dexterity saving throw.
Health down. There we go. Strength saving throw. Oh, fucking hell. Nat 20 on the strength saving throw. And dexterity saving throw is... Because I don't know why my brain isn't working right now. I get advantage on saving throws as well while I'm reaching, right?
I think only certain ones, if I remember correctly. Let me...
Strength one is one of them, I think, though.
Well, I can't see yours because we don't have your sheet on here. It's in front of you. But let me...
Oh, there we go. Yes, you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. I will not
Right.
on the dexterity.
On the dex, yes. You will not have it on the dex. You will have it on your strength stuff.
Well, I got that 20 on the rage,
Yep.
the rage, on the freaking strength one because of advantage. And
Yep.
I got an 11 on the dex.
All right, so you take the Mike Tyson punch from the warden, but you see him scoop up a bunch of sand and throw it
No,
right
not
at
pocket
you.
sand.
Not pocket sand.
Yeah.
This sand when it hits you feels like razor blades. And when it cuts into you, you start to feel a burning sensation where the pieces of shrapnel have hit you. You're going to take 12 slashing, rounded down to be 6. And you'll be taking 3d6 necrotic at the start of each of your turns. Unless you either regain hit points or if a creature uses an action to staunch the wound, which requires a medicine check.
Lovely.
And that is the Warden, which brings us to Creedman. Creedster, the Great Creedening.
All right. Again, I did this part. I didn't think far enough ahead. So, I also was kind of relying on the person strong enough to pull me out, and leave this guy at the bottom.
Okay.
Listen,
So-
everything is going as intended. It's fine.
I am so glad I'm not the only one that fucking thought that was what was gonna happen. Okay, I am relieved to hear that.
Listen,
to be
the plan
100%
never
This
survived.
is the person who is raging. No? Well,
I-
sorry.
What I thought we were about to do was have like a straight 1980s action movie moment, where like I'm pull the warden down, and as we're falling, like Oko snaps out and catches the rope and stops me from falling to my death.
Which
I thought
would
about it, but
work.
by the time my turn come around, you were already down there.
Yeah. So
Listen, Creed, if you don't go for the fucking rope, I'm cutting it in my next turn. I'm just letting you know.
So, Creed, you are currently prone. You see Okros and the Warden having a 6-round boxing match. And you see that Okros has a bunch of green wounds on his chest.
what kind of footwear is this guy wearing?
What kind of footwear?
Yes.
Boots. Would look to be leather combat boots.
Question:
Answer.
Are they made for walking?
They are.
And that's just what they'll do.
So that's what. Just,
All right.
You-
So
why
Well,
would
there-
you fucking take that from me?
the reason I'm asking, and there is a reason for it.
Yeah.
I may be a good guy.
Are you gonna try and
But that
tie his
doesn't-
laces together?
No.
Okay.
I may be a good guy, but sometimes you gotta take the cheap shots.
Uh-huh.
I want to try and stab him in the side of the foot.
I want to try and stab him.
You said cheap shot. I immediately thought you were gonna stab him in the balls, but no, the foot. Oh,
I want to stab
okay,
him through the ankle.
We have different definitions of cheap shot. Just
Look,
FYI.
Creed
I'm
is a
sorry,
gentleman.
I am literally stabbing a man in the side of the foot. That's a pretty cheap shot.
Oh man. All right. So since it's gonna be at your level, I won't force disadvantage on you. It will be a normal stab attack. So roll to hit, please.
Oh my god!
Please tell me you rolled a nat 1.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god.
So
Wait. You're gonna cheap shot him in the foot and do double damage, but you could have just you could have made him a eunuch.
no.
Immediately.
Because see, I'm gonna do something else too.
All right. So
Which I'm gonna go ahead and do a divine smite as well.
Oh, God.
So yeah, deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to target.
all right.
So
Yeah.
I,
So roll your regular attack damage and then give me your radiant damage, please.
all right. So it fucked up. It did. I waited too long. So it's supposed to be 4d6 plus 2. So
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna do. So that's 10.
Okay.
And then 2d8. That's 17 damage.
Very good.
Specifically to the right foot.
Specifically to the right foot.
What's the one I'm closest to?
I know, it's very funny to me. All right. So yeah. You stab him real good. I'm gonna say that his mobility is cut in half for the time being.
Well, you know what I'm about to do now.
Uh-huh.
I'm about to do it again.
To the left foot this time.
Because I get attacked twice.
Yeah, you do. You do that.
Oh, that's a 14.
That is not a hit. You miss on your second stab.
I'm perfectly fine with that. I am perfectly fine with that.
Oh man.
Run to the fucking woods.
I'm a bit busy lying on the ground.
I'm gonna. All right, so Okros, this is the chain of events that happen. He throws you off of him. He stands up. Boxing bell goes off. You two trade blows. He pocket sands you, and it hurts like a mother. You then look down. You see Creed light up his sword and stab him through the right ankle. Just like wholesale, half of the blade just goes right through it. And he pulls it out. The warden, you hear him make a bunch of angry grunting noises as you can see this weird ichor coming out from his ankle.
His name wouldn't happen to be Achilles, would it?
No, it would not be, unfortunately for you.
We've dealt with him before, though.
And
Well,
so
he did get
he's...
some heal.
And not only that, you saw a bunch of blinding light come out of Creed's sword as his legs now seared from this energy that Creed put out through the blade. And so he's not looking too great.
What about Hermes? Is it Hermes?
It's not Hermes, unfortunately.
Because that would be pretty devastating to Hermes, too.
It would be. If Hermes was a 10-foot super soldier.
Dude, you never fucking know with these guys, alright?
Alright, that's fair. You got me on that one.
That is the right mythology, though, right?
Yes.
That we're currently in?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a lot of mythologies in this one, but you're in the right ballpark.
Yeah, but we're mostly talking Greek. Yeah, with Zeus and Ares and so on and so forth.
For the most part, yeah.
Right, so...
Yeah, you're good.
Hermes is Greek. Yeah, okay, cool.
So that leaves you, Mr. Okros. You feel like you have advantage in this fight for a moment while he's distracted. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to attack him, of course, and then, because the assist action is a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to attack him, and then I'm going to try to assist Creed so that he can get up.
All right. Do the first thing, and then we'll do the second thing.
Oh, so close to being a nat 20, son of a bitch. Okay. Roll again. Yeah, that was still the higher one. 27 to hit for the first one.
Yep.
5, 2, 4, 13 damage. No, sorry, 12. 12 damage.
Alrighty.
Second attack. More. It's another 27 to hit.
Alrighty.
5, 3, 8. Did I just roll the same damage again, too? What the fuck? 5 plus 3 plus 4. Yeah, 12 damage again.
Alrighty.
And then, yes, I try to assist.
And you do it. Give me athletics.
Okay. That is a total of 18 for the first, and a total of 23 for the second.
Yep. Creed, you are back on your feet, thanks to Mr. Okros.
Nice. Much appreciated.
All right. Miss Aura, you are no longer incapacitated.
Yay!
And you look around, you see that Creed, the Warden, and Okros are no longer on the catwalk.
On the catwalk. On the catwalk.
On this thing.
I know. I was singing the song.
Oh.
What if I yeeted myself off the edge as well? What would I
Jesus
have to roll
Christ.
for?
Athletics to jump, and then you're
Okay.
gonna take damage when you fall unless you wild shape into something that can fly.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a bonus action to just chop the fucking rope that I made. I'm obviously kidding, but that's just where my head is at right now.
So I'm rolling athletics. I have a plan, I promise. I'm rolling athletics jump. 15.
Yep, you do it successfully.
Okay.
And you're now falling 30 feet towards the sand. What do you do
And then I will wild shape into a small sparrow or something.
That is an option, yes.
And then I'll wild shape just until I get to the bottom, and then I land, and then I wild shape back into myself.
All right, you do it. You are now... Let me move them down, because you have now arrived in this location, apparently.
No, I'm too far away from my plan.
What do you mean too far away?
I need to be here.
What do you mean you need to be there for?
I need to be there.
I don't even know why you dropped down.
It's within your movement range. Fine. Yeah, you're right there. Jeez, Mary. All right, what's your plan, Aura? What's your big ace in the pocket?
If I'm allowed to, I don't know if it counts or not, I would like to cast Cure Wounds with my Healer's Gauntlet on Okros for his spicy Uzis.
Spicy Uzi? Spicy Uzi?
Okay.
At 3rd level, I would like to try and cure his wound.
How?
All right.
I have to ask.
DM.
Yeah?
Call high or low.
High.
The 70, so you win. I'm gonna bash my head into the fucking ledge, watching Aura jump into this fucking area.
Yeah.
You call the dabblage. I'm gonna roll one die. You tell me what die I need to roll.
Give me a D4. +2.
A D4 plus 2?
Yeah.
Okay. So I rolled a 2, so I'm gonna take 4 damage.
4 bludgeoning. Yep. You're doing it. Aura, roll me a spell die, please.
Okay, I do that. Give me 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna backfire. I mean, this was the first nice, non-selfish thing I've tried to do, and it's gonna backfire. 6.
All right. So nothing bad happens. You cast Cure Wounds on Okros. Okros, you feel the, in the words of Aura, the greeny, oozy, burny, no longer
19.
affects you. And you gain 19 hit points.
All right, thank you.
Okay, Aura. Is that what you came down to do?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay. Moving on.
Do I have a
Nameless. So you used your bonus action to wild shape because your wild shape is an action normally.
Oh, I was gonna wild shape my ass out of there again, but that's fine.
No, you're stuck in it now.
That's fine. Now I can hit him. I don't have to rely on my spells.
I can hit him, she says. All right, Nameless. It is your turn, my friend. What do?
I need to check myself into a mental hospital because I don't know what the fuck just happened right now. I am just fucking flabbergasted.
We'll talk about getting Nameless a psych eval
of the fucking pit, and the fucking tuna jumps in after them. The fuck!
We'll get you a psych eval after combat's over. What are you doing?
Just to heal them! Are you kidding me?
So, are you shooting? Are you making something? Are you?
Okay. You have. Can I please just have like 2 minutes to think over. I still need to process what just happened, and then try to think about what I can do to
Sure,
counteract
I'll come
what just
back to
happened.
you after Nez.
Give me, yeah, that's fine.
All right,
I
Nez.
give my turn to Nez to take his turn. That's fine.
All right, Nez. Lucifer is up with 5 hit points. What do you do as you just watch the druid jump down into the pit?
I'm just gonna shake my head, going, why? And then I'm gonna pull out the dread
Uh-huh.
for the first time ever and make sure that I have the slug rounds loaded.
Uh-huh.
And then
So,
this angle shouldn't be at a disadvantage, right?
No. So now that Okros is no longer standing on top of the warden, and based on your positioning, neither you nor Rage, or in this case Nameless, will have a disadvantage on firing because you have the higher ground and a better angle. So you guys will be able to shoot to your heart's content. So at this point, Nez, roll the hit.
$23.
That is a hit on the first one.
For 19 damage. Woohoo! I would say that's pretty nice for the first time using the dread.
Yeah.
And then Lucifer's going to do his Force Ballista.
Very good. Roll for Lucifer. Roll for revenge.
That's 24 with Lucifer.
That is a hit.
So that is 3d8. Yeah. 3d8 plus 3. That'd be another 16 damage.
Very good. All right. Anything else you would like to do?
That is all I could do for now.
All right. Nameless. Your prep time is up. Good sir.
Yeah, dog, I got nothing. I'm gonna fucking just fire 2 rounds of my alligator rifle. Popped on the ledge, aiming down.
How many shots
I
you got
don't
left of your
know.
alligator, by the way?
I used what, 2 last session, and then 2 so far this session.
Yep.
So I had it was 8.
Yep.
So I got 4 more.
You had
So you had 4 regular rounds to begin with. So what were the special ones that you have left?
I only had 4.
You had 4 regular slug rounds, and then you had 4 specials. You had
I
1
don't-
tracker
I don't-
and 3 incendiary.
I did. Yeah, I did. It's 3. So 1 tracker and 3 incendiaries is what I got left. I'm gonna use incendiaries, obviously.
All
this,
right.
this one. So was that an extra for what? For fire damage? Is that 1d6?
It's gonna be extra 2d6.
2d6. Okay. So I'm gonna fire fucking incendiaries. If the fucking lion, the paladin, and the tuna happens to get burned, their fucking fault. I have a rope for them, clearly. I don't know what else I can fucking do as a ranger. I'm gonna fire both of them.
You are roll the hit.
Ah, yes, I have eyes in the back of my head.
Hey, I had a plan, all right? It's not my fault.
All right.
Everyone else decided to follow my stupid lead.
All right, so let's get the rolls. Everyone, just so everyone is aware, everyone is doing their characters and jobs justice. Everyone's following through. Just
absolutely, I'm not gonna fucking debate that whatsoever. I'm just at the point where I was like, okay, 1 jumped in. Let me try to get him out. Fuck, my muscle just jumped in. What am I gonna do? Okay, jam a sword, throw a rope. Hopefully they can climb out. Fuck, there goes the sea tuna in.
What I
don't know what to do anymore.
Is just
so
roll
yeah, I'll
your
roll the
die.
hits.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll the hits. Yeah.
You had necro damage that I was trying to prevent from
21.
taking you at the point.
All right, so I'm not gonna have you roll damage because this is what's gonna happen. As everyone has jumped into the pit and has been fighting, as Nameless and Nez have gotten themselves together and have been up top watching this whole thing occur, Okros has been in fisticuffs with the warden as he has been pulling weapons out of what seems to be thin air. trying to attack him and Creed, with Aura staying behind and trying to support. The fight goes on for a few minutes while Nameless searches through his bag to find the rest of the rounds for his alligator rifle, pulling out one red-tipped round, loading it, saying fuck it, and firing at the target. The Warden turns to look at him at the last second as the round hits him square in the chest, piercing the armor that he seems to be wearing underneath his clothing and starting to burn him from the inside. Taking this opportunity, Creed and Okros begin to press their advantage. After Nez had unloaded slugs into him, knocking him off balance, with Nameless's round hitting him square in the torso, Creed and Okros have the advantage in taking him out for the final step. Okros and Creed, in a combination of swings and attacks, Okros simply sets up the Warden for a clear shot at its head, which Creed delivers with expert efficiency of a skilled swordsman, decapitating it in the process. The Warden's body falls with a thump into the sand. The liquid pouring out of it is a dark red and black colored ooze. You all stand around trying to catch your breath from this fight. According to Bill, Zeus has an army of these things, and this was one of them. The fight in front of you to get to High Charity, to eventually put an end to Zeus, is not going to be an easy one. Okros, as you come out of your rage, you breathe in and you try to get a sense of calm and reasoning back into you as you went into a full bloodlust, as you feel like you were insulted by the actions of this Warden. Knocking you down and putting you on your heels has not happened in quite some time. And as you get your wits about you, and Creed, you get your wind back, you see Nameless sitting on the ledge next to a rope as he motions for all of you to come up. Him being just as tired from the rest of you, from the combat before, the travel to get here, the knowledge gained from Bill, and then the adrenaline from the fight. You all pull yourselves back up onto the catwalk, leaving the corpse behind. There's nothing left to be gained from it, unless one of you wishes to take its head with you. As you step up onto the catwalks once again, you all see that you're all worse for wear. You've all had your shares of bumps and bruises thus far, but this one definitely pushed the limitations of your physical prowess. You're thankful there wasn't more than one, and that at least now you know what you're going to be fighting and what fought you before. You all find yourself standing for a minute as you see that familiar shape of Bill pop up next to you. Well.
Okay. This has got to be a thing because this is a nameless thing to do. I'm sorry, but I gotta do it. I have 2 more incendiary rounds and a tracer round. I have a tracer round in the rifle, and as soon as he pops up, I just look at him, roll my arm with the rifle over, and just fire it. Just because he was a dick. It's totally a nameless thing to do.
You turn and you shoot out of instinct. Because 1, you were surprised. 2nd, you are mentally exhausted from what you've been dealing with. You fire the round and it goes towards him, but just seems to slow down as it gets closer to him. And he just kind of plucks it out of the air, holds it, tilts his head slightly, and then points it back at you and releases it. As it whips past your head, slamming itself into the wall behind you. He goes, I see that you have survived once more. you never cease to disappoint. As you can imagine, that was one of the wardens that Zeus has created through magic and technology that we don't quite understand. Through activating the World Stone that you have here, you have, of course, opened up a way home so that you don't have to travel with your weary wounds and hope nothing else occurs. I have left some gifts for you at New Haven, seeing as this is the start of what needs to be done. Now, I will warn you, you will have to come back to this region at some point. More likely in the near future, once you are healed and sorted, both mentally and physically. You see, there is a citadel towards the coast. You need to, of course, find a way to deal with it, much like you did with the others. And of course, there's the town that you could always go see, the fortress city, so to speak, in the middle of the desert, a glittering oasis in this great scorched land. I would visit both. The keep, of course, Leandros will more than likely tell you, needs to be taken. Do not tread lightly into it, as one can imagine it will not be an easy feat. As for the city, you may find some solace there. Rest, recovery, a mystery or two, maybe some more resources for you to utilize in the fight going forward. Thankfully for you, there's not much to be done in this region. Once it's done, you'll be able to go to the next stone, find your way, find your answers you're looking for. But now that you know your enemy, I see that one of you has already collected its head. Aura, that is a good thing to hold on to. Whoever you give it to is of no consequence of mine, but knowing thy enemy is the best way to defeat thy enemy. So I would use it to your advantage as best you can. Now, I can see that you are tired and weary. I will not hold you any longer. If you wish to travel back to New Haven without the use of your Valkyrie, use the stone. Or, if you wish to simply fly back, that's an option as well. Just know that the stones will always be connected as long as this one stands. The magic in this region will be a little more stable than before. Probably of good use for those of you who tend to use it more often than not. As I can tell by the pieces of glass that were created in the sands around this crystal, I imagine the druid got excited. But regardless, continue to impress and to not disappoint. Enjoy your gifts, enjoy some time. For once you start down this road and you eventually make it to the western region, it will be for the long haul, if one is to say, based off the sayings you mortals tend to use. Now, a free answer to one of you. Nameless. The town you're looking for is Cauldry. You'll see it on the maps. I imagine Creed can point the way. Well, with that, I bid you adieu. And he fades out in front of you.
Aura's just gonna roll her eyes.
question.
Yep.
Before we use the crystal to jump back or whatever the hell we're gonna do, did anyone search the body?
I took the head.
The Okros probably would have searched the body, yeah.
You wouldn't have found anything of use
Okay.
besides the uniform and the weapons that he pulled that he dropped when he died. Other than that, it wasn't anything super interesting. What you can do, though, if you want to roll me an investigation, you can try and find that weird weapon he used on before.
Yeah.
Who's got the best investigation? Here.
Mine
+4.
is +1, so not me. Now, if it was perception, I have a +8.
Well, Okros is the one technically searching the body, so he's going to be the one
Oh,
to
yeah.
roll it.
Fair. Okay. Yeah, Okros, you do it. I was hoping to get the armor, so my artificer could maybe like make it into something that someone can use. That was my hope. Just to throw that
I
in your
at
brain
least don't
cells.
have a negative on investigation.
That's always good.
That is a 17.
So, through your searching, you look around as he pulled a lot of weapons, but he pulled one specific weapon that you really wanted to find. It looked strange to you, and it's a weapon that I'll see if it's not already in the sheets. I'll just give you the stats since you're on a paper one. It looked to be like a mix between an executioner's sword and a pickaxe, where it had a large blade on one end, and if you spun the shaft, it had a large spike on the top that you could use to really come down on something that's armored. The blade itself looked serrated and chipped and stained from the blood of possibly many kills. And yeah, you thought it looked small on him. When you pick it up, it almost feels like a great weapon to you. And you are still a very strong barbarian, and this seems a little bit unwieldy.
Well, this is quite the weapon.
Congratulations, Okros. You have found yourself an executioner's pickaxe.
That's actually very close to what I called it. I called it an executioner's war pick.
So it is a 2d10 base damage. So it'd be 2d10 plus your strength plus your proficiency. It is a heavy weapon because it is a great weapon. And if the target you hit is a creature, its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of the next turn, or until your next turn.
If target is creature, reduce movement speed by 10 feet on a successful hit?
Yep. Until your next turn. So not theirs, yours. So it has to do full cycle.
When the hell did I get rope?
You've had rope. It's part of your backpacks.
Oh, well, I don't have a look in my backpack.
So
Yeah, but unfortunately mine was used.
you can retrieve it. It's not like you burned it.
You thought about it.
You did think about
I did think about it.
Creed,
Well-
you also retrieve your own rope as well. So both you and Nameless have your ropes back.
Okay, well, Okros is doing this. Aura's gonna wander over to Nez and be like, head for Artificer to study.
Just gonna look at her, cock my head a little bit, and then just take it going, thanks.
Thanks.
Wasn't
Question
expecting
mark.
you to hand me this.
Thanks. Yeah,
You have
so
some
now...
like, blood samples and all that jazz. There you go. You have a whole ass head. I took it for you.
Afterwards, could you
Question.
send me that in writing just so I make sure
Yeah.
I didn't miss anything?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. So now begs the question of how are you all going to get home?
Well, they fucked the Valkyrie.
I have another question first. Did Nez ever figure out how to make this ammunition for my alligator rifle or no? Like the basic
I know
ammo?
how to make the basic round.
Yeah, the basic,
Basic
rounds.
rounds? Okay, what do you need for it?
He needs a significant amount of metal, a casing, a source of black powder, and lead.
Okay. Can somebody remind us to gather that once we're back in town?
No, I can remember that. I'm pretty sure I had like grabbed enough at least for because I grabbed enough to make, you know, a couple grenades, a couple trip flares, or like a, a couple flashbangs. So I'm pretty sure I at least had like enough to make one or two of those as
Okay.
well.
Well, I know once we get back to what the fuck is the name of it? I don't have the map up. So.
Leandros,
Yeah, where Leandros is, but
New Haven.
New Haven. Thank you. I know once we get back there, we have I don't even know what they're called, but I guess artificers that can give me
Artificers.
more ammo. So I know they can top me up, but I want to at least have some materials to make more. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, easy enough if you go and talk with him.
Yeah, I just need to be reminded. I'm not gonna remember. DM is writing a novel.
Writing a
Right.
weapon description, nerds. All right, so.
A novel. I didn't say what it was about.
Mm.
All right, so are you guys going to try and use the crystal to get back to New Haven, or are you going to take the Valkyrie?
Well, at this point, or doesn't know what happened to the Valkyrie because I wasn't here. So.
It's parked outside.
Oh, I thought they broke it.
No.
They said my pool was gone.
Look, yeah, I
Who's
shot
this they?
a hole in your pool. Like,
Yeah.
how do you not remember that?
Your pool has been drained because you were being a butthole. The Valkyrie is fine.
Well, I guess that's up to these ninnies.
Because someone decided to like pour water on my lit cigar and in my fucking glass of whiskey, so I shot a hole through her pool.
Actually, I think you made me into a order of fried fish, but still.
All right,
There was that
children.
first.
I will get the get along dice, and you're not going to like it.
What's the
Go
good
for
one?
it.
Say?
Go for it. Fucking make me get along with her.
I don't even know what the get along dice are.
I don't know either, but I want to see what it is.
Look, all right, I'll level with you.
A 15, an 8, a 14. But when are you gonna be done with this? 12?
I think you
I
should
need
stop
both
being
you to
such
roll me a
tsundere.
wisdom saves.
Okay,
Wisdom save.
I can do that.
I got
10.
a 10, so.
You both got 10s.
Says you got a 9. Why'd you say 10?
Because it popped up 10 at the top. Oh, yeah, I got a 9. Never mind.
Yeah, mine was a 10, yours was a 9.
That would be why. Yeah, no, I got a 9.
The get along dice have spoken. Get along.
Okay, I feel like
So
after her jumping in the tuna jumping into the fucking pit, I am just completely going against this dice. Just FYI.
Look at it this way. Locos had necrotic damage every time he got his turn. I was stopping the necrotic damage. What were you doing? Tying a rope to a wall?
Yeah, trying to get them away from the necrotic damage.
The get along
He
dice have
still would have had
spoken.
it.
Yet nothing has changed.
The get along dice are broken.
He's bullying me for doing what I do best, and that's helping.
Children. How are you getting home is the question I asked.
If I'm down for taking the Valkyrie if Nez fixes my pool.
I don't know. You ask Aura, she's gonna be like, "Oh, put the Valkyrie like 300 meters away from us. We'll walk to it."
Aura's gonna look at Creed and be like, Creed, how are we getting home? This is your call. Ignoring the cat.
I'm grabbing the fucking crystal and I'm trying to transport home. That's just what I'm doing.
I'm flying home.
Aura's going with Creed to fly home.
All right. There's an Okros.
I am grabbing the crystal while saying, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." That's what I'm doing. I don't care where I get sent to, as long as I'm away from here.
All right, we'll get to you in a second.
I want to go on the Valkyrie just so that way I can craft what I do have 2 rounds worth to make 2 rounds of the alligator.
Yep.
And then also inspect the head while we're flying back.
Sounds good. Okros.
Okros is going to accompany Nez so that we have so we actually have the airship instead of it just being left in the middle of the damn desert.
Very good. All right. So the 4 of you begin walking out as you see the crystal begin to glow brightly, as you hear Nameless saying, "Fuck this shit, I'm out," as you hear zoop, and he's gone. Yeah. He has disappeared.
Where did he go?
Hopefully back home. I guess we'll find out.
Well, if there's only 4 of us, that's okay. He was a thorn in my side anyways.
So the 4 of you walk to the Valkyrie. You walk past the wreckage of the fight that you just had. You walk past the dead ropers, the incinerated mimic, and you make sure to grab any of the supplies that you may not have picked up before from the crates as you pass through. Just picking up some of the smaller ones and bringing them with you.
Can I make sure I take the Benelli case?
Yes.
I have no idea what I'm grabbing because I was incapacitated during this.
You're being given pointing directions and grabbing things.
Okay.
So, you guys get on the Valkyrie and you take off and you fly back to New Haven.
I was gonna go sit in Nameless's lounge and drink a glass of whiskey.
So, you all fly back to New Haven. It takes a few hours. You land outside, you disembark. And you guys head back to your barracks, drop off your stuff, shower, etc. And Nameless never shows up.
Oh dear.
And let me guess, it'll be find out next time.
So, Nameless is nowhere to be found. You ask around, no one's seen him. You ask if anyone's seen any movement near the crystal, and nothing has come through, nothing's shown up. Crystal hasn't done anything. It's odd. And that's when we switch to the POV of Nameless.
Did he get bebopped to the next crystal?
Mr. Nameless. After you touched the crystal and you zooped out, you find yourself in a dark spot. It's not sunny like it was in New Haven. It doesn't smell like New Haven. It's dark, dusky. Doesn't feel quite right. Feels off. You aren't standing near a crystal. You're just kind of in an area somewhere. You can't really see very far in any direction. No one else is with you, and you're not really sure where you are. You walk for a minute in a direction you pick. Don't really find anything. Until eventually you find a small room that's just kind of off this corridor you seem to find yourself in. That seems to stretch on forever, it feels like. The door is wooden, feels worn. The hinges are squeaky and heavy. You push it open and it squeals against your efforts. The room inside is small and square, covered in stone that's cold against the pads of your feet. The air seems to have become colder almost as you step into this area. You see that this room doesn't have much in it, maybe some worn tables and an old bookcase. But you see that there's a doorway to your left, or threshold, if you will. In here, you can see a little better. You poke your head in, and it's hard to tell what's in there. The light just feels odd. But this room seems bigger. There seems to be a door to your left that is shut strangely. It's almost like it's been broken and put back on at a weird angle. But looking forward, you see almost if this corridor goes farther along than it looks. And you walk forward, just slowly investigating. Your hunting rifle strewn across your arms, swinging in every direction as you go through the motions of your training. And then you walk face first into what feels like a glass wall. With a deep thump, you kind of pull your senses back together as you look around, feeling that the wall in front of you is glass, and seeing behind it looks like the corridor goes further back. This room, easily 20 feet wide, it is already now at 40 feet long, but past this glass, it looks like it goes on for another 80. And at that very far end, there seems to be a singular sarcophagus on a stone pedestal. And as you look through the glass, you see that strange sarcophagus that seems farther off than it should be. Then you're just kind of trying to get your bearings and understand where the hell you are. You hear the sound of what sounds like crunching, like someone biting into a crisp apple. You turn around and you see a old rocking chair, one that you'd see on the porch of a house or an inn. In it sits a man. He seems old, strewn. His clothes aren't quite clean, a little bit of multicolor in certain areas. The apple he has in his hands is pretty significant in size, which is odd to see. As he's sitting there, he goes, "I've done that once or twice. It's been a while, but it gets me every once in a while. Sneaks up on you every little bit. You're thinking you're going one way, and all of a sudden you hit a wall. Are you cold? You look cold."
I mean, I got plenty of fur to keep me warm, but the pads of my feet are a little cold, yeah.
Anyways, step on the rug over here. And you look, and where you walked in, there wasn't a rug, and now there is.
A rug would be fabulous.
He goes, "Here. you can wear this too. I got a couple apples left in the satchel, but wear this hat. It'll keep your ears warm at least while we figure out where you came from and how we can get out.
Oh, the hat would be lovely. I feel like my ears are so cold I just can't feel them anymore. So I didn't even think about those.
He throws you a little, what looks like burlap bag. He goes, it's in there. Pull it out, put it on. I haven't worn the thing in years. Probably be good for you to keep your noggin at the right temperature. So you open.
Yeah, for sure.
So you open the bag. Nameless.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know you were asking. Sorry, I thought you were saying that I did.
Yeah.
Yes, I opened the bag.
Yeah. You open the bag and you pull the hat out, and it catches you off guard. 'Cause it's a white unicorn hat.
Bro, I wear that proudly.
The man sitting in his rocking chair goes, yeah, I haven't worn that hat in years. Do you like party tricks? As he points his finger up and finger guns, and you see confetti shoot up from his hand with a pew!
Okay. I can already think of like 500 situations where that would have come in handy. I need you to teach me that.
Yeah, maybe. If we get the chance, if we find our way out. He goes, I didn't catch your name. I think we're going to be here for a minute anyways.
See, that's the thing. I don't really have a name, so people just call me Nameless.
You know,
And
by
I've
that,
kind of taken to it. So Nameless is my name.
I feel like that everyone has to have a name, a descriptor, something to really use as an advertising tool at the end of the day. You know, you can't just be Nameless the hero. By those rifles and cloak you sling on your back, you seem like you're quite a handy individual. I think, honestly, if, what have you done? You killed some big monsters and all kinds of stuff?
Yeah, I'm probably a heavier hitter as of right now.
I think I'm going to call you Tiberius.
Maybe.
Name of an old
Tiberius
friend of
the
mine.
Tabaxi.
That boy, he was some. We used to train together a lot. He was a great swordsman. Big guy. Carried a sword with a bunch of words on it. What were those words again? He called it some. He had a fancy name for it. Cackle? No. Ruin? No. It was start of the C was that's right. The Crucible. Crucible of Sin. That's the sword he carried. What a guy that he was. I wonder where he is. Anyway. Almost forgot to tell you my name. He reaches out his hand to you and goes, the name's Max. Max the Magnificent. And that's where we end our session.
No fucking way. I knew it. I knew it. Are you fucking kidding me?
You were sent into another time period.
I was so ready to roleplay the fuck out of this. Like, I muted myself and told my chat, like, dude, we're gonna roleplay the hell out of this. And then the second I unmute, you go, that's where we end our session. I'm like, well, fuck.
I think you struck a nerve with a certain Blackburn.
Dude, I always strike Burns' nerves. Oh, you said Blackburn. Yeah, I always strike Burns' nerves.
Yeah, so let's do a quick breakdown. So, to let you guys know, if you didn't pick up, you were speaking to a younger Max the Magnificent. known as Maximilian the Great, known as Maximilian the Third, also known as the Undying King.
Ooh.
He's the person that Creed holds very dear to his heart, who is a dear friend of Creed's, and he held him in his arms when he died.
Bet you wish you would have fucking touched the crystal now, don't you, bitch? Okay, I'm done.
No, because if all of you touched it, it wouldn't have done this.
It would have sent us back to New Haven.
Yep, it would have sent you right back to New Haven.
I want you to
I'm
know, earlier in the
so
session when
happy.
you said you wanted to go home, I sent Bernard a picture of a fucking cardboard box. It said you want to go home. I wanted him to put you in the box. You fucking cat.
Nobody puts Kitty in the box.
Whatever you say, Whiskers McPounce.
Kitty puts Kitty in box.
So
Nobody puts Kitty in box.
let's do a quick breakdown before we disperse for the weekend. So starting with Mr. Creed, favorite moments, what you liked.
I'm kind of torn between stabbing a man in the foot really rudely and attempting to fucking pull the super soldier's death, and we rolled the exact same number and just stood there staring at each other for a second. that was I guess it's a tie between those two of you were supposed to go over the edge. And we're just fucking staring at each other. It literally like the two polar bears staring at each other. Yeah. It was very awkward. Entirely from an in-character perspective, admittedly, but like still, just no, not fun.
Tries to choke him out, doesn't work. So, what you doing this weekend?
So, hey, buddy, how are you doing? Didn't see you there. It's a little weird. All right, it's all good moments.
Yeah, it's like yeah, I totally saw this plane going better, and it's not. So yeah. Well, what do I do to get out of this? Well, not exactly fit with the paladin. I'm gonna start choking the man to death. Because I fucking, like, let's just see what happens here, all right? We got lemons. We got the option to make lemonade and
we're
pull the man to his
playing the
death,
feud.
or
That's all we're doing. Playing the feud. Hi, Carson.
Yeah,
I
play
would've
the
loved
cards
that.
or don't.
I would have looked for salt and tequila and called it a day.
It was a good session. I made Blackburn very upset at the very end. Always a plus. High five.
Yeah.
It's a
See,
spiral.
Spaghetti was very upsetting.
I was thinking maybe, what he's gonna do is gonna be like who Max got the hat from. Okay, cool. That's gonna be kind of neat. We get to learn the history of the hat. No. It's just fucking Max.
Wait, isn't Max the one fucking Aura completely disrespected and yelled at in this dumb unicorn
Yes.
hat?
Uh-huh.
Oh, fun. Oh, fun. Okay.
So you may learn more about the history of Max. It's just that here was more of an introduction of it's a spiral.
Out of loop.
Did I pull out the Francis NPC? No. That will be when they go to a different town. Right now, we're dealing with a bit of a time loop situation, which I'm excited for.
Somebody had to touch the stone.
Listen, someone had to. That's the difference. Someone had to. Not someone did. Someone had to. But
What if none of us would have? Huh?
then this wouldn't have happened yet.
No. That was not even an option because he knew I was gonna fucking touch the goddamn stone.
Uh-huh.
He knew it, so that's why he made it this way. Yeah, he knows me too well.
Carrot, meet Nameless.
All right. So, Mr. Nameless, favorite moments, sir?
Oh God, where do I begin? Touching the stone out of spite, I think, is where I'll begin. Thought that was great. Aura completely fucking up her lightning spell. Like, I fucking muted myself and I was talking to Demon Knight on my chat, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? How do you not read your spell before you cast it? Like, I went on a whole
I
tangent.
read it wrong.
It was, yeah, I understand, but it was great. The fact that she could have helped me, but it instead, again, cast a lightning spell that did absolutely fucking nothing.
It happens.
And I'm like, oh my god, come help me the fuck up. What are you doing? And then I went on this tangent with Demon Knight. I was like, that's why you ask questions. Like, you ask a DM, hey, can I do this? Can I do that? Not, hey, I'm going to do this. Because that's two completely different, like trails that we're leading down at that point, right?
Yes, it is two very different trails of thought.
Yes, exactly. Everybody going over the edge. Me trying to figure out how the fuck I'm bringing them back up. Because I'm, again, the whole thought process, like, okay, Creed sends the guy over the edge. I gotta get Creed back up. I still have my Barbarian. Cool. Give the Barbarian the rope. Have him pull Creed back the fuck up, and we're golden. Fuck. The Barbarian went down too. Okay, what do I do now? All right, well, we have our Druid up here. I can throw a fucking, rope down. Druid can, provide cover, whatever. Fuck, the tuna goes with them. I don't know what to do at this point. Like, I have nothing in my arsenal. I'm a fucking ranger.
Should I join them or should I just stay up here?
Oh,
See, I was
it was
busy
never
doing
should
this.
I join them.
I went down there for valid reason because necrotic damage. He was taking 35.
Nobody cares. This is my favorite moments right now. Okay.
It was to put a pin in it. Everyone's reason to go down into the hole was justified. It's just the fact everyone is playing their characters really well and playing their jobs specifically really well. And it's just the whole a ranger in any other party who had the same composition who saw his head would react the same way of, what the fuck do you want me to do now, guys? Like, just all of my assets have jumped in the hole. I've had the same reaction when I played my Battlesmith Artificer. I was like, hey, I'm gonna protect you guys, and they all went, I'm jumping into a hole, and I was like, the fuck do I do? I'm not going in the hole with you, because then no one's gonna be able to get us out of the hole. It's a very real situation, which is why I understand it. It makes me laugh. What other?
It was fucking fantastic. Just because, again, like you said, it's exactly what their characters would do, and it just happened to do it at the exact same time as I'm trying to come up with a plan. And like, okay, plan A, that one's fucked. Plan B, okay, this one sounds good. Oh no, that one's fucked too. Plan C, hopefully this one works, because I don't have D through Z. This is all I got left.
The ranger was doing his job, trying to make plans, and they kept being screwed over by everything else happening at once. Yeah, it's always fun.
It was fucking hilarious, and I made myself laugh by saying, and the tuna jumps in with them. And then Jenna went on my chat. It was saying that she was dying too.
Oh,
I was laughing my ass off about that.
I had tears like streaming down my face, like wheezing, like gasping for air, laughing.
Wonderful.
It was all fantastic. And then obviously me touching the crystal at the end, going, well, if Aura's going on the fucking ship, I don't want to be next to her. I'm touching the fucking crystal. Fuck this shit, I'm out. And then, like, I'm gone. I don't know the lore of Max yet, so I can't really say that that's a great moment as of yet. I'm hoping it turns out into something, like, epic. We'll see. But Creed's reaction at the end also was just fucking fantastic. I mean, it was a great...
Which kind of tells you the weight of
altogether.
the situation you're in. Yeah.
Yes.
That's his boy.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's be like, oh, hey, go on this carpet so your feet don't get fucking frozen. Here's a hat so your ears don't get frozen. Like, the dude is like Southern hospitality on steroids right now. It's fantastic.
Yeah, and the fact the carpet just appeared out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere. Like, oh, there was a carpet? A what?
Yeah.
Fucking great.
And then I was waiting for Creed's. I was hoping Blackbird's gonna say something when he does the fucking confetti finger. That's how he met Max. Was he did that exact fucking move at a tavern?
I'll be honest. I was like, I was looking at something else. I was kind of coming in and out. I was like, wait a minute, hang on a second.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I feel like that needs to be a spell or a skill or something, just so I can do it in front of Blackburn to be a dick, because that's exactly what my character would be. Once my character learns the lore and stuff. Yeah. I mean, it was all around a great fucking session. I had a lot of fun. I came in really pissed off. It was a bad week, and this session was really great.
Good. All right, Miss Aura, what were your favorite moments?
Obviously, and the tuna went in there moment. Just the utter dismay and like heartbreak and like all the emotions that came through.
You could hear the hands being thrown into the air.
You could feel it.
It's
feel an
fucking,
emotional level.
You could feel all the air like leave his little cat body. He's just like, nope, done. Done.
Oh, I forgot one. Go ahead. Sorry. I forgot one, though.
Go ahead. You can plug it. I have to think of
so in succession with that, about her jumping in, me doing the high-low thing with you, just so I could bash my head and take damage.
Yep.
Like, I feel like that was a continuity stake type of thing. That was also fantastic. Everyone was laughing when I was like, yeah, so roll, call high or low. And then you called it like, okay, how much damage do I take by bashing my head into the ledge?
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
I thought you were calling high-low in that for if you shoot me or not. I'm like, oh, motherfucker.
No, this is literally me bashing my head against a brick fucking wall because of what you did. It was, yeah.
Him just
The
being
other
done
one?
with it.
I have two more. The second one is when I pulled my fucking call lightnings and I read the damn spell wrong.
Yeah.
So I tried to outsmart it and move my bubble off of them. And then you're like, hey, now where do you want the lightning strike to hit? I'm like, wait, I get to pick where? Oh, motherfucker.
It was just a continuity error. It was just constant. Oh, I didn't read. Maybe you should read your spells.
And then Roger's another one, but he's a minor one because he didn't last very long.
Yeah.
But my favorite moment, because it took stealth off guard, I think, was when I walked up to Nez with the head and like, here, I got this for you.
Here, I found this laying on the ground. Do you want it?
My character is still confused, like, why are you being so nice?
What did you do?
She is a nice sea elf when she wants to be.
I have a lightning bolt stored just for you. Yeah, you're the nicest person.
Remember, I shined all their armor, fixed all their weapons. I did all that nice stuff. You remember that?
I remember it. That doesn't mean the lightning bolt goes away.
I still didn't hit anyone with it, did I? Huh?
No, my lightning bolt doesn't go away.
No, you literally hit nobody with it at all, like ever.
All right,
Exactly.
Mr. Okros.
It's just fucking Swissland over here. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, good. Friggin'. I'd have to say the awkward moment between Creed and the super soldier, followed by me just being like, "Oh, boop, boop." I see you're in an awkward situation. Allow me to help.
Allow me to fix it, and then just jumps off the ledge to curb stomp him afterwards. It's fine.
Yeah.
The oldest trick in the book, the boop and slam. You know.
The start of the dominoes.
Barbarian brain logic, it works. He fall down, me land on him, it do damage. Damage good.
Numbers go up, big brain.
Yes.
Big barbarian brain good, yes.
The frickin' reveal at the end and it's a unicorn hat. And I was just like, ah!
And just oh wait, I guess I should tell you my name. Oh, my name's Max. Max the Magnificent. And it's just like, oh god, what the fuck? Mr. Stealth, Mr. Nez.
The old man Nez for the moment. When Lucifer went down.
Lucifer, no!
We never revived him. He just stayed dead.
Lucifer.
Lucifer!
Oh, great.
Still sitting there being all fucking cold and be like, Lucifer, no!
It
No.
sounds like my
No.
grandfather telling old war stories. This is exactly what it
That
sounds
was
like.
actually my plan. Is I was gonna go to Lucifer and try and fix him, but then I'm like, no, I'll eat myself in the pit and fix Okros.
Oh, God.
I mean, I just doing what barbarians do.
He's doing his job. All right, Mr. Stealth, what else you got in the pocket?
To be honest, I was gonna drop a rope down too, and then Nameless did it. I'm like, there goes my plan. I was sitting there like not being like out there just like throwing my hands up like, what the fuck? There goes my idea. There goes my idea again.
The party in the sandy pit.
Oh, God.
What else was like? Could either one of us do though at that point? Like,
No, that's why I went and got Lucifer up.
yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
What's Lucifer gonna do? We all in the pit.
Yeah, Lucifer's gonna be up and moving, which is better than not up and moving.
Let me just say,
Nope.
if there was a big fucking stone that I could like use to cover the pit, I would have done that and walked away, not thinking a second.
Just, I'm
Second
done
thought.
with this. No.
Yeah, I would have been
No,
whistling
fuck
like
Creed and
whistling Dixie the whole
Okros.
time while pushing the fucking stone on top of it and just walking away.
Well, I mean, you have been trying to push the stuff.
Look, I would have found
trying
a
his
way.
hardest.
I would have found a way.
Give him a
I have
big
an
enough
artificer
lever.
with me. We could have fucking made pulleys and fucking motors and stuff. We would have figured it out.
We would have figured it out on that part. But
Yeah,
the
meanwhile,
last one
Creed
that
and
I
I would
had.
just be sitting on the edge up above, being like, I wonder what they're doing by that point.
Hey, what's that? Clunk.
No, this is how that would have gone. Me and Nez would have looked at each other going, this isn't our problem. And then just covered the fucking pit with a stone and just, so what do you want to do now?
The campaign continues. As the rest of the party claws their way up the angled sides of the sand pit for 3 sessions, Nez and Nameless go on a buddy cop adventure.
A buddy cop adventure.
Cue that TikTok sound.
Oh.
My CSI Miami style would be great.
With the introduction of Lucifer, would that be a love triangle? Is that what we're talking about here?
No, we're not gonna get weird.
Have you seen the like the '80s action show parody done by The Simpsons, where it's Homer and the couch?
Yes.
It's like that, except one of them's a cat.
I hate you. It's great. I hate you.
Nez had one more.
Yeah, what's up, Nez? What you
I did. The first thunder wave where I pushed him off, I'm like, fuck yeah. And he gets back up in my face, I gotta do it again. And he goes, denied.
Just, you thought? You got really close with knocking him over on that first one. And I was just like, come on, athletics. Come on, strength. Come on. Don't look like a chump in front of the players. You're embarrassing me.
What
The
would
plot
happen
armor
had
is
he knocked him
real.
off? That'd be the end of the battle.
No, he would have fallen down, and probably Okros would have jumped in after him, and then Creed would have probably jumped in. It would have been the same events, probably.
And
Just
then
it
We
would have
could
happened
have
sooner.
left him down there. He can't get out.
I was so. You did exactly what I was hoping for, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're like, you blow him over the edge. I was like, I'm like, sweet, he's gonna climb right back up, isn't he? And then you're like, he's hanging by his fingers. I'm like, yep, there it is.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is. There, I see
We're
it.
not getting out of it that easily.
Can
Not
I
that
just
simple.
add that everybody's obsession with having the enemy in the pit and leaving him alone is a horrible idea. Why do you want the enemy that does double damage to constructs in the thing that is a construct that we're trying to protect?
And structures. And structures.
You want to
don't
hear my
forget.
justification for it?
Yeah.
My justification for it is we could push really big rocks down there.
Oh, I was.
Look,
fully
I'm
fine.
sorry, is this become Mario Party minigame? Are you
Look,
gonna try and hit
alright.
him with
No.
rocks on a time limit? Like,
That
Had
or
y'all not been in there with him?
in the other end, we basically just like let Nameless shoot at it from a high level.
Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I'm a ranger. I'm gonna
It
shoot
literally
the fuck out of
can't
it.
run
Like,
away. It has to
yeah.
sit there and try to either avoid them or get shot. There's no
Had-
other middle ground, and he can't do anything at the bottom of this hole.
Had Creed and Okros not been in there, I fully planned on picking up the rock I got rocked with and like whipping it down at him, trying to hit him with it.
With what
I
strength, Jenna?
reiterate,
Oof.
giant enemy with advantage and double damage to structures and constructs at the bottom of a pit of a structure by the construct beside him that we're trying to protect.
Yeah,
It-
but
He
it's
can do
not.
anything. Suddenly target the only thing he can target, the thing we're trying to protect.
He doesn't have a gun.
He
Yeah,
has
but
his
Ranger-
fists.
Weapon.
he punched you out twice, Creed. He doesn't.
Yeah,
need to
yeah,
go-
and you know what? He's 10 feet tall. The pit's 30 feet deep. We got 20 feet between him and the giant ass crystal. That
Creed-
right there is
Creed,
numbers.
The crystal was down near the pit where he could easily hit it, but also, did you not see where he pelted both Nameless and Aura with a fucking rock? Like an Ogren? And just punked
We
both
could
of
always
them
also just drown him. Just throwing it out there.
in a desert.
How
All
would
right,
you like
all
us to
right,
drown
no,
him?
enough.
She,
put it
enough.
this way.
she could have fucking drowned him.
Necrotic damage healed him. He was undead. Drowning ain't gonna do shit.
Oh, wait. Was he undead?
No, he wasn't. Was
So technically, he is and is not. He's a weird stat block because he's a weird character template that I'm doing.
Well, if that's the case, he would have taken more damage, by the way.
I'm aware. I was doing the calculations. I know all of your damage types,
But
How-
no.
which is
my
why I
question is,
built
how
him
would
this
you-
way
Oh,
because he's
from
meant to
the
be a hard counter.
For the questions
would
with
you-
Bill, the options were, number one was how do I get max out of the cycle?
Uh-huh.
2 was how do I end the cycle?
Uh-huh.
3 was how do I end the war? What does it take to end the war? And the 4th was do I live to see the end of the war? So I
My
wasn't
que-
sure which one to go with.
Well, you're
Yeah,
gonna
those are really
find
good
out.
questions.
Yeah.
And all I could think of is where's my tank. Like I literally had nothing. I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. He's
So-
holding me out first. I'm like, give me a minute
So-
to think, bro.
So let me get through my favorite points so we can get everyone out of here, and get everyone to either sleep or otherwise. My favorite moments was all of you acting within your class boundaries. That gave me a really solid chuckle when it was just like, oh yeah, the barbarian jumps in the hole, and it's like, yeah, I fucking knew that was gonna happen. Just Creed trying to choke him out, pull him over the edge. I was like, that's smart. It's not gonna work. It's smart. It's I really liked playing Bill because I changed up how I was gonna play Bill for you guys because I want him to be more cold and distant, like that of the actual G-Man he's based off of. And so I wanted to kind of play him out more, and I'm glad it stuck, and you guys don't like him, which is kind of the fucking point. So everything's going swimmingly on my end, and then revealing the Warden was something I was looking forward to today. Because of the fact that not only were you going to meet Bill, there's going to be a bunch of shit to start for your new arc. There's going to be a bunch of plot stuff happening, but you also got to meet one of the Wardens, which is a huge thing because, like I said before, there's an army of them, and this was one of them. So I'm not going to I'll reveal some of my secrets. So if you are feeling frisky, you can go on 5e Tools and you can look up the stat block for the Relentless Juggernaut. That is what he is based off of. So he has a lot of those mixed with some other stuff. Where he is both is and is not undead, which is... It's hard to kind of put it into words. I have more built into the mechanics of how he is that necrotic damage doesn't affect him, but it doesn't just not affect him. One of the baseline things he has from Relentless Juggernaut is that he regenerates consistently 20 hit points at the start of each turn. He
Well, I
starts with
don't think I hit him with
175. So you guys kept bringing him down and down and down and down, but then he just kept coming back up. And then when Aura hit him with that necro spell that pushed him up another 25. So he was kind of up and down the whole time. The only way that you
Is
can
that why you threw a rock on my fucking head? So I did like 79 damage to him
Yeah.
in the first fucking turn.
Yeah, because you were
You
now the biggest threat.
fuck.
You were the biggest threat.
No, you're right. You're right. But
Why did I
Yeah.
get rocked?
Because you also have magic. That if you basically in his head he goes, oh, she made big storm cloud. If she knows how to use that, well, I'm gonna die. Rock. Basically, second biggest threat, spellcaster. The reason he's the counter pick is that he's basically meant to fight all of you on even playing fields. Where the only thing he's really susceptible to that stops him from regenerating is radiant damage.
The hell is radiant damage?
The damage that Creed specifically does with his smites.
Mm.
Because it fucks up undead.
Yep.
Basically
And like,
holy damage. Yeah.
and he's essentially immune to like charmed, exhaustion, frightened. He has a +7 in strength and con. He has a +2 in dex. Got an 18 AC, 175 hit points. He's technically a CR 14 creature. He has
Would
legendary
elemental-
resistance. He has regeneration.
No, don't go ahead. In case people weren't paying attention, say what his strength was again.
+7.
Oh,
It's 25.
24.
It's 24.
But,
He has a 24 in strength, 14 dex, 24 con, 8 intelligence, 15 wisdom, and 16 charisma.
All right, hear me out. Next time you encounter one of these things, we give it a coloring book, some crayons, and a juice box. All right, like it's gonna be
What-
set.
It's gonna
Would
be
elemental-
sick.
And then when it sits down to color the pages, we stab it in the back of the head.
Would Elemental Bane do anything to this fucking thing then?
No, because it doesn't have elemental resistance.
So, it wouldn't
So
do anything
elemental bane basically swaps resistances on a creature. So essentially, if it is
Mhm.
resistant to fire, it makes it. I think it makes your attacks either the opposite or makes it go through its resistances. Which, since it doesn't have any, it wouldn't do anything. But yeah, but that's behind the curtain. Like I said before, my favorite moment was like playing Bill for you guys, which is really great. Watching all of you play your characters truly to the point in real time was fantastic. I knew Rage was going to touch the crystal, which is what I kind of wanted to do, and I was debating on what I was going to do with him, whether it was going to be sending him back to New Haven like nothing, or something that, because of what Creed had said to me in the beginning of how do I end this war, I was pretty sure one of the other questions was like, how do I break the cycle? And I was like, you know what? Let's send the cat back a little bit to see if he can get some information from some people who may be in the wrong place at the right time, which is the theme of this campaign.
I wanted to say that to Bill before he disappeared, by the way.
What?
He's like, I might have need of you. I went to be like, so you're telling me that the wrong man in the right place at the right time can make all the difference.
Almost as if he said that to you before you got time jumped.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, I'm 100% like, if Creed goes further ahead again, he is legitimately going to be unable to comprehend it or handle it.
Hey, that's fair. But yeah, so that's all I have for it. I'm looking at who we can raid into, and there's really no one on my list that
is there
I
anyone?
can see.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah,
My
there's really.
question is, Rage, how the fuck did you want to drown him?
Listen,
I didn't
talk
want
with it.
to.
Talk about that off stream so we can all go to sleep. You guys can talk over DMs, you nerds. Talk about the physics later.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks
'Cause,
like
like-
we're just gonna close out here. So thank you everybody for being a part of this. We'll be back next Friday. with Siege of Etheria, with the 3 Knuckleheads, doing some more stuff with that. As a forewarning, we are a few weeks out, but the first week of May, which is technically starts on the 29th of April, there will be no D&D on the 3rd of May, because I will be not here. I will be out of town for a festival.
Ah, the festival, yes.
Yeah. So I will be out of town at Bellum. You guys may see some updates from me. We may, because we're going to be hopefully in better service range, we may do some streams. I may do something just as like we're putzing around so you guys can see what we're doing up there. But other than that, there won't be any D&D that day, which will actually be a Ashes session. So yeah, so it won't be for this session. So
okay.
With that, we're going to close everything out here. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being a part of it. And as always, we'll see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Pleasure having you around.